Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. Sorry, I was like a minute late because I once again made the attempt to stream in 1440p. And once again, YouTube said, actually, no, you're not allowed to do that. So, still can't do that. Apparently. Not 100% sure why I'm not allowed to, but clearly I'm not. Anyway. Hello chat. Hold on. I have to tweak something on my OBS still that I just realized. I'm gonna have to reset it. Hold on. If you're here live, it's gonna go weird real quick, but just give it a second. Alright, hello. I think you can hear me again. Here, let me... As great as Elden Ring's theme song is, it's quite loud. Also, hello, Jacobian. So let me at the very least, like, get us flipped over and, you know, in the game so that I'm not getting my ears blasted by the theme. As much as I love the Elden Ring theme. It's just loud. Oh, everything here looks fine. Okay. I thought I would need to do some more adjustment. For some reason... Okay, it's not like that on my phone. Alright. Never mind, we're good. We should be good. Wait. Wait. Did I not kill Margit? I must not have. I could have sworn that he was dead. But I guess not. I didn't? I thought I did. I must have just been throwing. Because I distinctly remember fighting him. We're off to a great start. I love starting right off the rip with... Wait, I didn't need to use that. One of the Elden Ring bosses who I am kind of known to be terrible at this point. Oh, wait. I fat-fingered my L1, and I have, like, the longest spell set up on it right now. Got Elden amnesia? I thought that I had killed him. Oh, now, you see, what is this? You see what I mean? Okay. Yeah, if you've seen me do any Elden Ring playthroughs, you know by now that for some reason, after all these hours in the game, my hundreds of hours of playing Elden Ring, many a playthrough, many a different type of weapon and approach, I'm still bad at fighting Margit. I'm still bad at him. It's one of those bosses, like, who's the guy at, like, the snowy fort? The commander, is it Nile? Is he the one at the snow fort? Where he's got, like, his two summons at the beginning, right? That guy is also up on the list of bosses that after all this time, I'm still going to die to him like at least 5 times per playthrough. I don't know why I am that way with these bosses, but I am. Speaking of difficult bosses, I have been staying away from the Armored Core 6 reviews because the embargo lifted yesterday. If you didn't know, now you know. You can just go and, like, read/watch Armored Core 6 reviews already. They're all very positive. I've seen the, like, the number scores. Very, very positive reception from critics and stuff. But one guy who I follow on Twitter who did not get his full review done because of, like, time constraints and stuff, but has been playing the game, he was like, dude, this is a difficult game. And he is an Armored Core vet. He's actually played every Armored Core game, which is saying something, because you see like Armored Core 6 and you're like, oh, it's the 6th game. No, it's the 16th game. He has played every single one and completed every single one. And he said that during his time with like his early copy, he has had some bosses that he has spent like entire days fighting. He did specifically say definitely harder than Elden Ring. He said he's not sure if the bosses are harder than Sekiro or not, but they're at least like about that same level of difficulty is what he said. So he had very high praises for the bosses, especially in terms of them actually being difficult. He was like, yeah, this is one hard-ass game. I finally got a remnant. But you see, there isn't like rot damage. So I think physical is like, I honestly, the next best thing to give a 5% buff to out of like the main 5 damage types, since I can't go for like rot or poison damage, I can go for physical damage, and at least my pokiness will get buffed. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I know what that'll be like. It's just a Scarlet Rot Mist spell. I had to see it with my own eyes. I'm basically caught up on what Armored Core is. Oh, who you learning it from, huh? Who you learning from? Because, you know, there are some pretty banging videos out there if you're looking to like learn about Armored Core, right? There are some pretty good ones. You are the best, clearly. What video are you up to? I'm curious. I do like the games. I'm getting through an interesting one right now. I am playing the next one currently. And it's an interesting one. But I do like the games a lot, and like I was just saying, 6 from all of its like reviews and stuff right now, people really only have like the most positive things to say about it so far in terms of like all the critic reviews and stuff. Is it different throughout the series? Yes. Just watch the first one. The first one, a lot of that video I spent just being like, okay, here's the gist.
You're tarnished, aren't you?
There's a Carl Urban one?
I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded. Oh, try the guards. You'll breach the...
I am going to open the gate.
Well, but of course.
But I don't think I'm gonna use it. I did just rest at this grace, right? I just want the option available, pretty much. This is what I do on most replays now. Where I'm like, I do enjoy doing the run-up, like, along the side. I think it gives Stormveil more personality to go that way, even though it takes a bit longer. But I like having the option open, at least, so that if I change my mind and I just want to take the quick route to Godric, I can. I don't even know if I've ever dropped down here to this. Like, what is this? Am I dead? Why does it feel like I'm dead? Oh, wait. I'm not dead yet. So it is RoboSouls? No. From everything we've seen in the trailers, it's still going to be very Armored Core. Armored Core has had difficult-ass bosses. The most recent video I published was Armored Core 3. And there's one boss that I talk about in that video that I spent a little over 2 hours straight just attempting that boss over and over again. Like, those games had some hard boss fights. Especially their final bosses throughout the series. Immaculate. Which, to be honest, as much as I enjoy Souls, Souls final bosses are really hit or miss. Where, like, if you've only played Elden Ring, you can't even, like, fully get the scope of it. Because, like, Elden Ring, Radigan, well, okay, maybe you can. Never mind, I take that back. Radigan is a fantastic final boss fight. Like, final enemy of the game, he's great in that sense. Elden Beast kind of just needs to have Radigan attached to it to even, like, be a threat. Like, if Elden Beast was its own separate fight, it would be a joke. If you went into it, like, rested up, full flasks, it wouldn't be a problem. So maybe you can get a perspective from that, where, like, I generally say that Elden Ring's final boss is good, because I kind of see Radigan as the final boss, and Elden Beast is, like, you know, it's a little additional bit. It's like the little end... The cherry on top of Radigan's fight is kind of how I look at Elden Beast. But, like, you know, Dark Souls 1, Gwyn, while he's really cool and, like, the thematic stuff with him is great, his fight's kind of a joke. Demon Souls had a absolute joke of a final boss fight, if you've played it. The True King in Demon Souls. Although, Demon Souls is a similar thing, where I'm kind of like... The False King in Demon Souls, for me, is the final boss fight, and I love the False King. But then, the Old King is still, like, actually the final boss, like, in a literal sense, and it's not very good. The Souls games are super hit or miss. But Armored Core, like, 9-Ball... I didn't even beat 9-Ball in Armored Core 1 because I couldn't do it. I gave up. And I mean, if you've hung around in these streams at all, you've seen how stubborn I am with games. I gave up. When I give up on a boss, you know that boss ain't messing around. But hilariously in Armored Core 1, it is actually possible to run past 9-Ball and beat the game regardless. He's actually like an optional final boss that's just presented as being mandatory. What was funny with that video was I had a bunch of people who like had been playing Armored Core for years who didn't even know that you could just run past him. They were like, wait a second, that's a thing that you did? Like, you can do that? I got a bunch of comments just being like, I had no idea you could even run past him. Every final boss after that in the series I've actually fought. That's the only one that I had to bitch out on. Because, you know, each game, like, as much as the series is progressing, my skill progresses with each 10 to 20 hours of Armored Core I play, obviously. Like, I just continually get better at it. It's actually crazy. The skill ceiling, even just in the old Armored Core games, because I'm not even, like, halfway through them, is so high. The skill floor is a lot higher than the Souls games as well. The skill floor and the skill ceiling both are much higher in Armored Core than in Souls. If you're not familiar, TLDR, skill floor refers to, like, the minimum amount of needed skill to complete the game. And skill ceiling is, like, the absolute tip top of how good at the game you can become. And both the floor and the ceiling in Armored Core are higher. And 6 looks like it's only gonna bring at least the ceiling higher. I can't speak to the floor until, like, hands-on time, but it looks like just the amount of shit that you'll be able to do with, like, new features and parts and all that. The ceiling seems like it's gonna get raised again. I'm very excited to play that tomorrow. I have been looking forward to that for... I mean, I was looking forward to it even before I started doing the Armored Core videos. But now that I've played, how many have... I've played 6 of them. I'm near the end of the 7th one right now. I'm gonna finish that up either today or tomorrow at this rate. Like, off-stream for that video. I'm even more excited now, obviously, having pretty much been, like, binging through the Armored Core games in the last month and a half or so. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully. All the reviews say it's gonna be good. So, I'm gonna trust. Best cutscene? Are we talking Elden Ring best cutscene? Sorry, I was on a whole ramble there. Are we saying Elden Ring best cutscene? We talking AC6? Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That AC in that trailer had a double-bladed chainsaw arm. Which actually, like, literally an hour after I messaged the Discord about that crazy-ass blade arm, I'm playing through Silent Line right now, which is the expansion to Armored Core 3. And immediately after that, I came across, in the part shop in Silent Line, it was an arm part, so not like the weapon that you put on your arm, but like the actual arms themselves. It was a dual, like, both your left and your right arm, are laser blades. And you completely forgo ranged arm weapons to have dual-wield swords, laser swords, as arms. And I was like, that is not very useful. But goddamn, that's kind of cool, though. I was like, I don't want to give up, like, a rifle or anything for it, but that's pretty sweet. Laser arm sounds pretty good. The standard for your left arm part, like, I mean, obviously, I haven't played it yet. And it could be completely different from the first 3 generations that I have played. But so far, every single Armored Core game that I've played, when you start out with, like, the default mech, like the default parts, you always get a laser blade attachment for your left arm. Like, by default, that's kind of like a standard equipment piece. This was just, you completely replace both arms with laser blades. It takes it up a notch. Like, just having a laser blade is totally standard. But they dialed it up with that one. Also, hello, Jess. It's fun playing with a spear. Because I could be wrong. This is the first time I've ever played Elden Ring with a spear, I think. Carl Urban is the first human you see? Okay, so I missed the Carl Urban trailer. Now you're telling me that he's gonna be the first, like, I'm assuming, Raven that you come across. How did they get Carl Urban? Why did they get... I mean, I'm not upset. But why did they get Carl Urban? In flesh. Yeah. Like, not over radio and all that, right? I'm suddenly interested. Well, we only have to wait a day. It's actually upsetting to me as it is. The game came out in Japan today. So the rest of the world is getting the game a day late. If you didn't know, now you know. It came out in Japan today. So I'm a little cheesed about that, but I'm still excited to play it tomorrow. Okay. Pokey versus Shield is not going so hot. That should work. VPN your Steam? Steam don't work like that. Consoles, you can do, like, weird workarounds like that. Steam has, like, shit built in to where they don't let you do it. Unfortunately. Not saying that I would, of course, because that would be, like, you know, wrong and all that. But I have to have, like, a Japanese credit card or something. I don't exactly remember how they fail-safed it, but it just doesn't work on Steam. Because I don't think it works on Xbox anymore either, actually. I think the only system you can still do that with is PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken. I think PS5 you can still, like, spoof it to think you're from another country. You can't, I mean, Switch is... Yeah. But I don't think the Series X you can do it anymore. I think they fixed it. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess it's not even like a boomer thing. Because it was actually more common for games to release at, like, different periods in different regions back in the day than it is now. But, like, I don't know. Am I just like a Scrooge when I'm like, I don't know. Maybe games should just come out for everyone all at once. Because everyone gets to have more fun that way. Just me? Maybe? I don't know. I was gonna say maybe it's a boomer take, but I mean, like every AC game I've covered so far, they used to all release like 6 months late in the US. So like, you know, the boomer way would be we don't get it until like early 24. Just a PC thing? Well, I have my pre-order all ready for tomorrow. So, now we wait. Never mind. What was I saying? Ah, son of a bitch! Typical round-eye American thinking US is the center of the universe. Yeah. It's not even the US, you know, if we got the game early, I would be like, I mean, that kind of sucks for, I mean, whoever else. I would have just, I don't like regional release timings. Granted, I don't like games releasing in the middle of the day either, but there is no perfect world where it can only be one or the other. I'm a big midnight release supporter myself. Don't know about the rest of you. I think staying up until midnight to play a game the minute it comes out is way more exciting than, like, being ready at my computer at 11 a.m. for the moment the game comes out. Maybe it's just me. But I'm kind of, I don't like midday releases. I'm over them at this point. More like 7-8 hours of editing. Was this one of those, you know, you just kind of started and then you were going,
nice to meet you.
And then all of a sudden, you know, you kind of, like, you got up for a bathroom break and you're like, oh, I was editing for 3 hours straight. Oh, well. And then, you know, you go and you sit down again and you go for a while. And then it's like, oh, I've been going for 5 hours now. And you kind of just don't realize. Was it one of those? Did I talk about the circumstances that the Armored Core 3 video got edited in? Did I talk about that on stream at all this week? I know I talked about it in Tom's stream. So if you were in Tom's stream when I was there, then you know how that went. I know I was telling Tom about it. And I think like Jess and Mikkel were there at the time. So they would have known already. But I don't think I ever talked about it on my stream. Who's Tom? Thomas Foolery, of course. Mod of the channel. But if you didn't know, because of all the mayhem with my new PC and the process of building it last week, the Armored Core 3 video fell super behind because I try to get the videos out on Mondays. Like, I try to pump a video out a week. And, you know, it's already kind of a challenge to get a video like that out every week because of just like playing through the entire game. And then writing the script, recording the script, and like chopping it up and having like good takes for every little bit of it. And then, you know, you go and you clip out all the gameplay, and then you go and do like all the music in the video. And then you go in and you mess with the pacing of things. So you like add in some transitions where the pacing's a little slower, just so that it's a little more visually, you know, all that. It takes a lot to get one of those videos out, to them being like 10 to 20 minutes long every week, right? And that video fell super far behind because I lost like 10 hours, 12 hours of my work week last week just trying to build this tank of a PC because of all the issues that came around with that. And so what happened was I got up on Sunday morning. Thankfully, I have not been streaming on Sundays recently, so I had the entire day. But I got up on Sunday morning, I sit down, and I open up my editing program. And what I had done was I had all my gameplay, like I had finished the game, I had written the script, I had recorded the script. That was all that I had done on Sunday morning, and I needed the video done, if it was going to stay on schedule, by Sunday night. Like, probably by like 8 p.m. Sunday night. So, my Sunday, I actually never talked about this, which is crazy. On stream, at least. My Sunday, I shit you not, was like a 13-hour straight editing fiasco where I did the entire Armored Core 3 video along with like SEO and thumbnail and title and all that, all in that one day. The whole video came together, like outside of pretty much pre-production, all in one day. And it felt like a fever dream. Like I woke up the next morning and it felt like an entire day had just gone by and nothing happened. Oh, ow. Here's where I die again. GTX 480. Yes. The 480. At least he said GTX. Oh, Mikkel, you weren't here the other day. I tried to turn on the ray tracing on Elden Ring because they did a ray tracing update. So I was like, you know what? We've got this fancy new graphics card. Let's ray trace my Elden Ring. Why not? Unfortunately, it has a lot of like frame rate troubles with the ray tracing on, and it didn't last long. Honestly, it didn't look much better either. Like, I don't even think it was a noticeable difference to have the ray tracing enabled. It looked amazing. Stop it. Bro, it looked the same. I can turn it on right now and show. At least in that area, I do... It could have been because I was in Caelid. Like, here. Now I'm curious. Oh, it was right there. Yeah, ray tracing quality maximum, right? What changed, bro? What changed? That's off. I just turned it back off. Now it's on maximum ray tracing. Like, what is that? Nothing is changing. Look, it's amazing. Hold on, I'll leave it on maximum. Oh, wait, okay. You see, chat, I ignored this message, to be fair. Some setting changes have not been applied. Return to the title menu. Okay. I have to humor them. Cole, I realized. Yeah, so nothing changed because nothing changed at all. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Why can't I see your stream in 1440? Oh, yeah. Okay. Since Jess is here, I actually started the stream in 1440. It didn't work. YouTube made me change it. They said they said they don't support it. Here, wait. Are the messages still there? Yeah. Here. I have the message still in my dashboard. Error. You need to change the video resolution. The current resolution is 2560 by 1440, which is not supported for this configuration. The expected video resolution is 1920 by 1080. And I also got suggestion. This stream's current bitrate, 15,000 kilobytes per second, is higher than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use a stream bitrate of 4,500, by the way. They say 4. Okay, the ray tracing is crashing the game. Create a new stream key in 2K? Is that a thing? Okay, so where it says select stream key, and it says default stream key, and there's a little drop down that I can't mess with right now. Theoretically, would said drop down menu Okay, well now my Elden Ring is just crashing. You can make one in 2K in there. That's good to know. I'm gonna give it one more shot, okay? What if I say continue? Alright, we're back in. Note to self, don't turn on the ray tracing. I thought it would be funny just to show it for the goofs and gaffs. But, yeah, no, it completely breaks the game. Like, it's probably the mod. It probably has compatibility issues with some of the mod content, I would have to assume. Son of a bitch. With a 1440p option? What do you mean they come through with a 1440p option? You have a chump YouTube account, apparently. I am in a program that I can't even remember the name of, okay? I don't got no chump YouTube account. I'm in a program where they test, like, new monetization shit with my channel. I'm a guinea pig for YouTube. I get features before most channels do. I don't got no chump account, okay? Granted, I'm not normally allowed to talk about those features, but I have them. Contracts are a bitch. Oh. Can choose to view in 1440. Yeah. I do want to set that up. I did reconfigure both of my OBSs this morning for 1440. And then I was pissed when the stream, like, wouldn't start because it was in 1440. Ugh. I did not know that I would have to, like, reset my stream key. Wonder why that's a thing. It must be because of the encoder, right? It's because they have to change the encoder for anything above 1080. Chomp. But hey, how about we stream Armored Core in 1440 tomorrow? How about that? I think that's a good idea. It's a better encoder for 2K and up, so it makes sense. Yeah, I think it's because they actually use, like, a separate encoder. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, did you guys see the thing I sent in memes? That I got a comment today talking about how Baldur's Gate 3 is nothing but liberal propaganda garbage. I get those comments with genuinely, like, every video game I've ever played on this channel, though, to be fair. It's just, like, actual internet brain rot. Like, I swear to God. I got it with Dead Space. I got it with Hogwarts Legacy. I got it with Resident Evil 4. I'm trying... Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. I got a couple of those with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I genuinely get comments like that, regardless of what I'm playing on the channel. Any new game, there is someone who thinks that it's, like, left-wing propaganda because they just are incapable of enjoying anything, I guess. What's the case in point for it being queer propaganda? The only thing about Baldur's Gate is that, like, that you could even point to, is that every, like, romance path in the game is progressible regardless of gender. Like, literally every character in the game is bisexual. But it's not even like it's thrown at you. It's literally just like, yeah, if you're playing as a dude and you want to bang Gale, they let you. Like, that's not even propaganda. It's just, they don't intentionally turn something away from you because of your gender. Like, that's all that is. Because propaganda brings a very specific word with it. Promotes interspecies relations. Technically, yeah, actually. Well, it's kind of weird in that sense. Oh, do you mean the druid thing? You mean the druid thing. I thought you were saying generally, and I was thinking of, what's her name? Lae'zel, because she's legitimately an alien from outer space kind of alien, like UFO alien. But no, you're definitely talking about the druid bear sex. Which at that point, that's just them being goofy, and it is incredibly goofy. I don't even know how you would romance, Halsin, though. Because Halsin is the bear druid in the game. And, like, he hangs out in my camp. And, like, I've spoken to him. But, like, I don't even know... Oh, wait, never mind. That one night at the party, there were some flirtatious dialogue options with him. Never mind. He's not as romanceable as most other characters in the game. Mostly, like, your party members, like, your dedicated party members, those are the ones that you can romance for the most part. But there are smaller options like that here and there. The bear thing is hilarious, though. I don't know if it extends beyond the bear thing, because I think Halsin is going to be, like, the only druid in the game, and he's just a bear druid. So I bet that he's the only one, at least to my knowledge currently, he's the only one. But my knowledge of Baldur's Gate 3 at this point is, like, my stream playthrough, and then I've played through the opening areas, like, 4 times at this point. At this point. Singular. Just for, like, shorts content. Which is where said comment comes from. Still barely played any of it. Yeah, I've just done a whole lot of, like, min-maxing out, like, the most, beginner-friendly, like, starting custom class setups for like, beginners. I don't intend on buying Baldur's Gate 3. I think for Mikkel, I don't think it would be your game, Mikkel. In all honesty. Like, I can't even... I think that Baldur's Gate is a landmark title. I think that Baldur's Gate 3 is one of those games that we will be talking about for, like, the next decade in terms of, like, RPGs. But it's a very slow burn game. So there's gonna be a good amount of people that, like, it's just not for you. Which is unfortunate. It is one of the best video games I've played in a long time. Definitely the best video game I've played this year. Like, not even close. Sorry RE4 fans. Sorry Tears of the Kingdom fans. I'm trying to think what other options. Just any other games that have come out this year. Sorry, but not really. Like, Baldur's Gate so easily takes the crown this year for me so far. In terms of, like, depth and just attention to detail and storytelling, like, everything. Freedom of expression for the player. Like, it's one of those games that is just, like, insane. You play it, and you're just like, holy shit. Like, how did they... Oh, and guess what, chat? You know how long they developed it for? And this is absolutely about to be me shading Nintendo, because of course it is. 6 years. They start to finish from scratch. Baldur's Gate 3 took 6 years. Let it be known. 6 years. You know why I'm saying that? Because Tears of the Kingdom took 6 years. And while I did thoroughly enjoy Tears of the Kingdom for the most part, I would be lying if I said that the evolutions in that game from Breath of the Wild to that product warrant a 6-year dev cycle. Yeah, hold on. What did the message say? Because it was caps. Elden Ring will be hard to live up to for a while. Yeah, Elden Ring is one of those games that we will talk about for a long time. I mean, we still talk about Dark Souls even with Elden Ring, right? Like Dark Souls 1, we still talk about it. Baldur's Gate 3 will be one of those games going forward. Definitely. Much like Mass Effect is still a game that's talked about in terms of like, player choice and stuff. It's actually crazy. I'm not gonna throw that. No, let's keep throwing game dev shade, shall we? You know how like Mass Effect and now like Baldur's Gate are like the landmark gaming examples of player choice and expression? You know who is not? Telltale. How is Telltale gonna get beaten out in player choice by like these full-blown RPGs and stuff when literally the entirety of Telltale games is just the player making choices? It baffles me. What's wrong with caps? The bot, if you just spam like too many caps together, the bot will think that it's like a spam message and it'll just hit it like a quick 30-second timeout. Did you see your comments by Miyazaki in the new Elden Ring player guide that confirms Elden Ring 2 and 3? 2 and 3? I definitely saw the one confirming that they wanted to do a sequel, but I don't remember multiple sequels. What I'm curious about is how long they'll spend before getting to Elden Ring 2 and 3. Unless, and this is like a big asterisk on that, Spellbound, their current like internal project, is Elden Ring 2. Which it could be, because what little we know about Spellbound is that it is a Soulsborne game. Like, it is a Souls game. It is open world, but on a smaller scale than Elden Ring. Like, it's still open world, but it supposedly is about the same size in terms of mass as Elden Ring, but it's less just open space and more like legacy dungeons, like Stormvale sort of thing, or like Landell. So that could be Elden Ring 2. We all previously thought it was going to be a new IP, but there's always that chance. It's because I use it while working. Oh, I leave my caps lock on by accident all the time. Because when I'm like subtitling videos, I do it almost always in caps. Because it's easier to read. It's a lot clearer if it's in caps. So I randomly find my caps lock enabled a lot. Oh, I should have dodged again. Oh, this might be my chance. Man, you got crazy reach. I do not like you. Yeah, just hang out in that mist. Son of a bitch. Okay, he does have rot. I wasn't sure if it was just the mist or if he actually had it. What I was gonna say, it would be crazy if he didn't have rot after that much time in the mist. I got this. We don't get greedy. Okay, I got a little greedy. Bitch. I was a little scared. Oh yeah, the lore bits thing. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Also, something with that. I will say that he did say future games. However, his comments there are also being translated from Japanese to English, which, if you're at all familiar, is a translation process that seems to go poorly more often than it goes well, especially in the games industry. So there's a good chance that he might even just be talking about DLCs. I'm not saying that I think that's the case. I'm saying it's like a grain of salt to maybe keep in mind. Is that he could genuinely just be talking about DLC stuff. I don't think that's the case. I expect a Zeostorm video breaking it down. I haven't seen much of his stuff, but I feel like whenever I do see his stuff, the video contents are normally good. From what I have seen, he gets a little baity with his titles, but like, who doesn't? Who doesn't? It's one of those things, just the way you gotta be. I get more lore and explanations than depth. Yeah. I did die to that guy so many times on the first run. I was so determined to beat him. I mean, even now, I didn't have to fight him as much as I did today. But, especially when I'm playing with, like, you know, new stuff from Convergence, I like a slower approach to my Elden Ring. I like to actually slow down and, like, you know, play it a little casually. Kill all the enemies sort of thing, which is about to go great here. I always love fighting through this part. Whew. Medium pace is good. I honestly was not looking, or I wasn't paying enough attention there. Also, speaking of Japanese to English translation being shoddy, just wait for this new Armored Core video. That's all I'm saying. Because I'm wrapping up Silent Line right now, and I don't know what happened. Not to spoil like a funnier part of the video, but for some reason, Silent Line's translation is bad. Like bad. And it's weird because that has just never been an Armored Core issue up to that point in the series. But, like, there are a lot of mistranslations and, like, just massive grammatical errors and stuff like that throughout Silent Line. It's really bizarre. But I always appreciate the charm that shoddy translations can add to a game. So I'm not exactly complaining. It's just a weird oddity with that specific game out of the Armored Core lineup where I'm just like, the translation here is like actually bad. What happened? Ugh. Some Celsius? What's Celsius? Is this an energy drink? It sounds like an energy drink. 10 cal? This is 10 cal. Actually good. This is like an acquired taste. I'll admit that I was not a big fan of Zoa taste-wise when I first started drinking it. But it's one that grew on me. Jesus. Speech is hard. Like, you know, over time. Well, actually, the orange can, the one that I'm drinking right now, I've always enjoyed this can. This one always tasted good to me. It's the other two flavors, the peach and the, like, tropical punch. I didn't like either of those when I first started drinking it. Now I'm, like, indifferent towards the peach flavor. Like, it doesn't bother me, but I don't love it or anything. And I actually, like, thoroughly enjoy the tropical punch now, which is weird, because that was my least favorite when I first started drinking it. The off-brand Grimace Shake? What is the off-brand Grimace Shake? Are they still doing the Grimace Shake? Is that promotion still running? Like, how long did that even go for? Oh my god, I can't hit them from here. No! Come on. Cole's streams are an acquired taste. He has a lot of bad takes. I don't know what you're talking about. The Armored Core fandom has loved many of my takes, such as the two ones that famously went over well. Me not liking the controls in the old games, and me saying that I had never heard of Armored Core before the announcement of 6. Both of those statements went over very, very well. No one had a problem with either of them. I definitely don't still get comments from Armored Core fans bitching about both of them to this day. It doesn't happen because it went over so well. The control scheme one kind of died out. But me saying that I had never heard of the games did not. I still get some wild comments about me never having heard of the series before. Okay. I hadn't heard of it either. Well, the thing with Armored Core is that there was certainly, like, a niche that knew about it and loved it for years, right? Otherwise, there wouldn't be, like, 15 games. But the #1 selling Armored Core game in the entire franchise, like, prior to 6, only sold about 700,000 copies. So, like, they didn't do poorly, especially given that this was, like, late 90s, early 2000s for them. So, like, in that era of the games industry, they actually sold, like, pretty well. Like, that's a pretty moderate amount of sales, but especially after you take, like, a 10-year hiatus from the industry entirely, like, people just aren't really going to commonly know about the games. Actually, I think I have one of those comments saved, maybe? Hold on. I'm looking. I have a folder of comments that I enjoy looking back on. Wait. Oh, this is one. This is one. Okay. Here we go. No one said there's an Armored Core 1 through 5. Us veteran gamers remember playing a lot of video games you young kids don't know anything about. ... Yeah, buddy. Period. There's more games out there than just Duty, Fortnite, and Apex. ... I like that he just said Duty, by the way. Like, he actually, and I just read that and I was like, yep. You know me, the guy that only plays Duty, Fortnite, and Apex. That's me. The Zoomer who's never played old games. Ugh. You can drop? I'm scared to drop. I don't want to drop. Is there actually anything? Oh, wait, I got a remnant, too. Oh, wait. Oh. I don't think I could survive that. That looks a little... Maybe I could. Holy, you're not that guy, pal vibes. Yeah, it was one of those that I was just like, wow. Really fed up with your Apex and Fortnite streams. Wish you change it up every now and again. My bad. My bad. Stamina recovery would not be bad. Erdtree's favor is never a bad play. Ooh, immunity to poison and rot. If I had that, I could hit up the Lake of Rot. And since we're doing a Scarlet Rot build, I could probably get some pretty good shit for the build. But this is an enchanted remnant, right? I will find a lot of these. So maybe right now, I just take something more general, and then, like, the next one I get, I grab immunizing Horn Charm. Because I don't even, like, I won't make it to Lake of Rot for a minute still. I could beeline straight for it. But I know that I won't have a good time if I do. I know that that is a recipe for disaster. A new one they made? Yeah, I do like that they have, like, full... I have 21. Oh, my camera's covering it, my bad. I've got 21 vigor. I like, obviously, Green Turtle Talisman. It's a classic. Blessed Dew Talisman. I wouldn't say it's a classic. But a little bit of passive HP regen. Never hurt anybody. I might go with Green Turtle. I don't really have stamina problems on this build, though. I don't know. Maybe I do just grab it. No, I mean, these will at least... You know what? I think I'm gonna grab Blessed Dew Talisman. Just a tiny bit of passive health regen. Never hurt anyone. I don't have many flasks. I haven't gone around to get, like, seeds and tears and all that. Sorry, neck crack. Maybe, I don't know. Not Blessed Dew. I might go Turtle. I'm gonna go Turtle. Because, like, sure, I don't have many flasks, and I don't have many upgrades, like, they're +1. But, also, I could just go to Weeping for, like, 5 minutes and solve that problem. as soon as I want to solve that problem. So I would feel bad using a whole talisman slot for it. I don't know if I've ever done this. I don't know if I've ever dropped down this route. Challenge run in 30 plus minute fights. Use Blessed Dew, really? I don't know if I've ever dropped down here, chat. Have I? Most of my Elden Ring playtime has all been on stream. Have I ever come down here? Like, almost all of my Elden Ring that I've ever played has been on stream. I do not, giant rat being here, like, I've never dropped down here. The enemies are kind of modded. Sorry, late response, but the enemies are shuffled around a little bit. Like, a lot of vanilla placements are the same, but they remixed some areas. They changed some areas up. What is this? Chat, this is vanilla? Okay. Is this vanilla? Son of a bitch. Haven't been down here? Never once. Never once have I come down here. Oh, I'm gonna die. Not a skill issue. I'm actually a professional. This is what top level gameplay looks like, chat. I'm sure that you casuals would know nothing about it. Whoa, whoa. I don't think I've been down here. He has a lot of health. Hold on, I have a bunch of stones. Here, the big boy out here respawns, right? Yeah. Oh boy. I'm gonna grab some souls from these two. Or runes, sorry, they're runes. And I'm gonna go upgrade my spear because I think it's only like +1. Well, that wasn't a whole lot of runes. I think it's a dark horse location to the DLC area. Hold on. Let me literally just go kill like 2 of these guys. That would be interesting if that's the entrance to the DLC area. Cause, well, I mean, generally people are thinking that the DLC is gonna be like here-ish, right? Like Shadow of the Erd Tree, like down in this area that you can't play in. But then there will probably also be more there. I don't know, because the map is already, it's kind of odd. But that's generally what I've seen people be like, yeah, it's probably going to be somewhere around that area. So I don't know where the entrance would be. I feel like in general as well, if I were saying like, at what point in the game's progression, would I think that, like, a DLC entrance should be? I would probably say during or after Landell is where I would think, like, that's where the entrance to DLC should go. Because Landell is kind of like that big, like, milestone halfway point of the game. So somewhere around there would probably be a good spot. But who knows where they're gonna put it.
Well, I took you for no matter it.
Alright, come on. Let's go strengthen. Oh, that's right. It's low on the upgrades because it uses sombers. Shit. Okay. Let's just go back. Very unique lore implications with that area in Stormvale. The area, like, beneath the Erd Tree, you mean? That I was kind of just hovering around? Or, like, this area down here? Oh, yeah, down here. Oh, okay. Hello? Glowy rat? Oh, shit. Okay, let's not die to the rats. You will see. Yeah, I've never been down here. Interestingly. Oh. Yeah, you pop out right there, huh? Oh, I was a little early. What are we doing? God, you do not go in this area. This is such a bad placement for you. Outside of whatever lore implications there might be, this is just not an arena for you, my guy. You really should not be here. That is a terrible spot to fight an ulcerated tree spirit. Golden seed? That's gotta be not vanilla, right? That feels like a convergence reward. Convergence, what the f? Convergence gives you, oh, another enchanted remnant. Holy shit. Remember when I just said that I would find another one before I got to Lake of Rot? Okay, yeah, there is a face. You get a golden seed in vanilla for beating any tree spirit? Oh, really? Is that right? Even, hold on, are you sure? Even the one down here? Or not down there, sorry, down here? You get one in vanilla there? Absolutely, really? It does shoot blood out. Yeah, I've never seen this before. What is that? What is that thing? Those, okay, those are part of it. It's got tentacles. It do got tentacles coming out the mouth. Godwin, you say? Ew, it's all squishy. Okay, maybe this could be an entrance to a DLC area. I could potentially see that. I mean, a big question that I know I'm not the only one that's pondered this one with the DLC is there's a good possibility that a lot of the DLC will be underground. Because of what I was saying before when I was kind of just like swirling around the map. Like the map is kind of done. Missed ladder? Oh shit, you're right. There was a ladder down there. Oh wait, seed as well, before I forget that I have it. And immunity to poison and rot. Okay. I did miss a ladder there. Like, I saw it, but I was just so distracted. Yeah, the map, when you look at it, is kind of complete. Which is interesting. There's, like, random bits out there that are kind of like, well, what's that? What's that about? Like, what is that? But the map is fairly complete, to say the least. So, like, is a lot of the DLC going to be underground? Which underground, when FromSoft does underground areas, it's not your typical, like, boring-ass cave area, right? Like, Elden Ring has these incredible underground areas just in this game alone, but, like, even more generally with FromSoft, you've got, like, you know, you go deep underground and all of a sudden you're in, like, Lost Islet. Say what you will about the gameplay of that area, I certainly have. But in terms of being, like, an interesting underground area, it's pretty visually striking. It's not a boring-ass cave. You got Blighttown, even, which is brown in terms of color, but, like, in terms of scale and everything, and, like, just geometry, it's a lot more interesting than your typical underground shit. You go back even further, like, you would know this, of course, if you've been keeping up with the series. Link in the pinned message, by the way. But, Armored Core 3. The entirety of Armored Core 3. Every single bit of that game takes place underground. There is not any part of that game that does not take place underground. Like, FromSoft does some interesting things with underground areas, historically. So, I'm not saying that it would be a bad thing if a lot of the DLC was underground. Where am I now? Oh! Wait, no. Where am I now? Am I where I think I am? Hell is a Zephyr Blades? Huh. Very strong possibility of time travel. Hey. Look now. I wouldn't say no to some time travel. You know, every time that time travel in a game comes up, I always have to say it. Because, of course I do. Ocarina of Time. Being able to just, like, transport yourself between two, like, mirror versions of the same overworld is great. It's just great. Everyone loves that shit. No one is gonna complain if they do that. Well, now it feels like I've done everything here. Because, you know, now I'm back. That's interesting. That's a whole area of Stormveil that I didn't know existed. Sweet for a physical storm build. That seems like a great use for those swords, actually. Someday. Someday. Something I say with just about every weapon in Elden Ring. Whoa, 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 whoa. Was that an attempt on my life right there? Whoa, hello. God, let me hit this bitch. There we go. Jesus, man. Since the game came out, I actually never knew that that existed. Any of that down there. You can tell how much Elden Ring lore I know. Especially since Korn was like, yeah, that's a big, like, topic in the lore. And I'm just like, I never knew there was a giant face under the castle. I mean, I've said before, plenty of time, I do not know Elden Ring lore at all. I feel like it has a super interesting world, and from what little I know, like, the lore seems perfectly fine. But for some reason, I never felt that urge to, like, learn about Elden Ring's lore the way that I did with, like, Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls 1, that, to be fair, I'm not even saying that that's just Elden Ring. Because Dark Souls 2, I also did not feel that urge.
You were a fine warrior.
I did not learn any of the lore for Dark Souls 2 either.
Let the winds lift you.
But like, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, I love the lore of those games.
Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you?
Yes.
Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is.
I don't remember what
This
your
gruff
quest
deed
line
of
is like.
Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight. Apologies, but I've idled long enough.
Scholar of
As
the
fellow
First Sin.
Tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance.
It's
Down
interesting.
whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord.
Is she genuinely just a summon? Like, there isn't more of a quest line with her? Because, like, I remember finding her, probably on my first playthrough, but I just don't really remember what her whole thing was, so that would make sense. If she is just a summon for Godric. It would explain why I don't know much more about her. She has a quest? Okay, okay, okay. Ooh! Stay back. Or step into the mist. Mushroom. I can't believe that tomorrow is Armored Core 6. Like, I genuinely still... I pre-ordered it, like, pretty much the week that it went available for pre-order. So I've just, like, you know, I've had my down payment made for a long time on it. And even now, like, it still kind of just doesn't feel like it's tomorrow to me. Part of that might be that I haven't made my thumbnail yet. That one's kind of on me. Probably should have done that by now, but I haven't. That's a task for tonight. But I'm excited for that. And I wonder, not to get my own hopes up and be disappointed, but I wonder if, like, there are people in the comments who have found the channel through the Armored Core videos, who have like commented on every single one. And I did put a little stream plug at the end of the most recent one that came out on Monday. Just being like, hey, the week this video goes up, we are going to be streaming the new Armored Core. So, you know, if you want to come on by. So I wonder if we'll end up seeing any of those guys come around. Because there's a good handful of them that have been really cool in the comments, who I would not be upset at all if they came by. And Gostok. What else is down this path again? Oh, this is the elevator. I was like, how do you normally get this way again? Because I normally come up from the other way. Well, that's just down by the site of grace that way. You know what's great? Is that after all the shaders compiled the other day, the game has not been anywhere near as stuttery as the old computer. Like, there's like micro stutters, but nothing on the scale of what I was getting. Which, thank God. I could probably handle Godric if I just, you know, put the big boy pants on and went for it. But I kind of want to go get the Sacred Tears from Weeping just before I move past this spot. Because otherwise I kind of know that I'm not gonna do it. I feel like if there's a time, now is the time to just go and do the quick roundup, move on with my life. I probably grabbed the one up here. Actually, I might not have grabbed the one up here. I did not, in fact, grab the one up here. Well... Oh, hold on. There's one. Golden Seeds I won't complain about. Oh yeah, there's gonna be another one down in Weeping as well, right? There's one like by the entrance to Weeping, I think. I don't know all the Golden Seeds. The Sacred Tears, I don't know them, but I can find them with the map, with just a little bit of effort. Tears, a little less so. Or sorry, Seeds. Tears are the ones I can find. Seeds are the ones that I normally don't get all of them. But thankfully, Convergence just gives you a lot of like Sacred Tears, not a lot, but they give you Sacred Tears and Golden Seeds as like dungeon rewards here and there. You know, you'll just get them from like other various exploration things from time to time. So I have a much easier time in Convergence actually like getting all of them. The upgrade stays at 1 every time. That too. I wasn't sure if it would ever scale when I was playing it before, but I do think that I got up to like 12 flasks when I was playing on 1.2. And it was still only asking for 1 seed. And I was like, holy shit. Versus vanilla, you need like 30. Yeah, I'm normally not as good about finding the seeds, so I appreciate that. I like the way that Seeds and Tears worked in vanilla. I think that Seeds scaling so much and there being so many, they probably could have just left it at like each one is like actually going to convert to a flask and you could have just had a lot less throughout the world. But that's just me. I say that about a lot of things, to be fair. Like I say pretty much the same thing about like shrines in Breath of the Wild and Tears. Where I'm like, honestly, if they just had like 40 shrines in Breath of the Wild, and then every shrine got me a heart container or a stamina vessel, they would feel way more rewarding, which I stand by. Because I really don't like the every 4th time I do a shrine, I get a reward. Like, I want to get a reward whenever I do the thing, because it's going to make me want to keep doing the thing. When it's like every 4th time I get something, it starts to feel like a bit of a slog. Especially doing 100%. Like, trying to get all of it. It's just like, ugh. I don't want to do all 100, with tears, all 152 of them. Just to be able to max my hearts out. And I'm gonna be the boomer in the room when it comes to Zelda especially, and be like, I kind of just prefer finding heart containers like in more unique ways as I go, compared to the way that Breath of the Wild changed it, but it's a whole other thing. Time to go back to less is more for a lot of games. Yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things with, like, open world games tend to have the problem more than anything else, just by their nature, right? Like, they try to, like, burning a random bush. No, not burning a random bush. Not that far back in Zelda, but, like, Ocarina of Time, I feel like is, like, my perfect spot for it. Where Ocarina just had, like, random shit where there were, like, some frogs on a log that would dance when you played the ocarina in front of them. And you could play like a little Simon Says game with those frogs, and if you got through like 5 rounds of the minigame, they would toss you a heart container. Just shit like that. That's like random and has a ton of personality to it. The shrines kind of feel too like formulaic for me. Even though they're all very different from one another, it feels like I'm rinsing and repeating. You know what I mean? What is Nazgul? What is that? There's normally a Knight's Cavalry here. Is that what you're referring to? Black Rider. What are you talking about, Willis? Vampire? Is it a new custom boss? Knight's Cavalry? Sure. Is that just what we're talking about? Is it the Knight's Cavalry? I did get a seed. Wait, no. Use the tier. I got a somber, so I'm gonna go hit up the boy real quick. Creature from Lord of the Rings. Oh! It's crazy how I've seen those movies, and I did not get that.
Well, I took you for no matter.
Granted, I've spoken my piece on the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Wait, oh my god. I just went from 2 to 6. That's one of those beautiful moments where I just had so many, what's it called? Sombers. After I got that one type that I needed. When's the mugshot coming out? Okay, is there, like, something behind that trending on Twitter, or is that just people, like, shitposting? Because I could be totally out of the loop. I saw it trending this morning, but it seemed like it was just shitposting. It's gonna come out probably. I don't know. I'm really curious because at this point it feels like a coin toss. If you had asked me like 3 months ago, I would have said no. There's no way that he actually gets like sentenced for it. But at this point, it feels like a very real possibility. It's wild how much of a turn it's been in that sense. Okay. Oh my god, on the general topic, chat, I don't know if anyone watched the debate last night, but as someone who has stated every time that I bring up anything political, I always make sure to state that I don't like any politicians on any side. I don't like either party, because none of them care about us at all. Both sides are lying to you whenever they get the chance about any given topic. I don't like either of them. However, as much as I found him obnoxious, I have to give credit where it's due. Chris Christie last night was such a shit, like a little shit. Oh, like I wanted to strangle him. I was just like, can you please shut up? But at the same time, like I looked back at the clips and stuff this morning and I was like, see this is gold. Like these, I love these clips. Just him irritating everyone. It feels like he went there just for the sole purpose of antagonizing every other candidate. And like looking back at the clips, I was like, okay, this is just funny. Like when I was actually watching the debate, I thought it was obnoxious. But looking back at the highlights, I'm like, dude, that was hilarious. What was the debate? The first Republican candidate debate for the presidential election was last night. So it was all the Republican presidential candidates just up on stage debating. And one of them, Chris Christie, like I said, it feels like he was actually just there to antagonize everyone else. It feels like he had no intention of actually talking about policy or anything. And he was genuinely just there to take shots at everyone. Because no one's taking him seriously. Did anyone, I feel like I never heard, well, not taking him seriously, I don't want to say that. But I don't feel like I ever heard many positive opinions about him as a candidate. To begin with. I don't feel like he really had anyone in his corner from the offset. But the debate last night, for the record, was gold. There was that. There was DeSantis looking like Homelander up on stage for the entire time. It was just, in general, great. I loved it. There were, actual good discussions and stuff mixed in there, too. Those always come up here and there. But I feel like every time, at least in, the last 8 years that there's a debate, it's just a shit show. In, the best way. It feels like you're watching, a reality drama show. You kind of are, to be honest. I'm trying to remember. There was something that Christie said that I thought was just really goddamn funny. I can't remember. It was, he said something about Vivek that was really funny. And now I can't remember it. Honestly, you don't need the FP flask. At least for this kind of build where, when I was doing full caster with the Frost Witch, I needed a couple. But doing hybrid casting and melee, because of the passive regen, I just don't need it. W Kai Cenat Riz in Ohioers. Why Kai Cenat? I feel like if you're going for that kind of meme, you would go for Aiden Ross or God, what's his name? He's been doing a little better recently. Ross's Bag Boy. And that sounds like I'm taking a low blow and being a dick. But he genuinely, for multiple streams now, has gone out in public with Aiden Ross purely for the purpose of carrying his bags around for him. That's the entire reason that this streamer has gone with them. So everyone's been calling him the Bag Boy because he has literally been the Bag Boy. But yeah, the debate last night was pretty fun. I remember what it was. He called Vivek the Chat GPT candidate or something like that. Kind of like taking a dig at how he kind of just gives responses that are like on paper the best response to give sort of thing. He doesn't really like step out of the box very much. We're talking politics. Well, yeah, the first debate was last night. And of course I'm here talking shit about it because it's me. And as much as I kind of care, I'm also like, I don't really have a stake in the fight like most people do when it comes to this sort of thing. So I'm happy to just kind of shitpost about it and just have a laugh about it. I kind of feel bad for DeSantis. I never really loved him, like at all, but you can see, like if you go and compare clips of him, like when he first announced that he was running to like now at like all of his recent events, you can see how like the confidence has just drained from his body. Like at this point, it feels like he's just making these appearances as to like just not admit that it's over. Because early on, he actually had a good chance, but he's kind of just lost it. Like, I think he's what? Like the number 4 or 5th candidate that the GOP has right now? And you can just tell that he's not feeling it anymore. Like, he always is super, like, visibly nervous. He's just really awkward now. It's a completely different vibe than what he gave off, like, when he was first announcing that he was running. It's almost, like, sad to watch it. Oh, God. Whoa! I wouldn't, I definitely, whoa. Okay. There's a stutter. Oh, the rot. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say that we need one. I think it would be really good to have one. Right? Like, it's obviously something that hasn't happened before. I would love to see it happen. Right now, as far as, like, GOP goes, because currently, we're still working under the assumption that Biden is rerunning, right? And that the DNC will back him and all that. We're still working under that assumption currently. There's a lot of talk around that, but working under that assumption. Looking at, like, the other possible candidates. As far as, like, GOP candidates, potential GOP candidates, I like Vivek a lot right now. More than I thought I would. Like, at first, I was kind of unsure about him. But now I'm kind of like, you know, this guy ain't so bad. Like, he could kind of be like the Republican Obama. Like, he's young. He's not a politician, which gains points for me, personally. Like, the fact that he's genuinely not a politician, that gains points for me. Because I'm just very jaded with politics. I want Arnold? Okay, me too. But, like, with skills. Skills meaning ashes, right? Winged sword insignia wouldn't be terrible. It only really works when I'm using the ash, though. Change the Constitution. Specifically so that Arnold can run. Of course. Free boobies and sex for everyone. Agreed. Agreed. Free boobies. don't know. I'm not huge on any of it, to be honest. It's between these two, ultimately. I think when it says skills, it just means Ash of War. Sorry, I got distracted by a YouTube comment. A wholesome one. That caught me off guard. I was gonna search this, though. That's why I grabbed my phone. I was like, what was I doing? I was going to search if skills does mean ashes. Wholesome 100. It was a guy just saying, like, it was a guy saying, like, could you do more RE4 stuff? Because I really miss your RE4 videos. That was all it was. It caught me off guard and distracted me. Normally my comments are kind of a shit show. So, it caught me off guard. Sorry, I got very distracted. Shard. Skills. Yes, they are ashes. That is what it means. I'll go with that then. Let's hope they pardon Young Thug. What is Young Thug in for again? It's hard for me to keep them all straight. Like, who all got put in prison for what? I struggle to keep it all straight. What is Young Thug in for? The only one that I can, like, specifically remember is 6ix9ine, but even then, like, he's not still in prison. I just remember 6ix9ine's because it was such a big deal. Google says gang-related charges. Yes. Good ol' gang-related charges. What does that even mean? That's not... what were his charges? YSL being a gang organization? But what? What was his charge? Hold on. Let me just, here. Young Thug. Charges. 7 additional felonies. Let's see. So he would have been hit with 8 felonies then. From the preview text. I'm gonna find them. If I can. What are the charges? Here we go. Where are the... Give me the charges. They're summing up the charges. Just hit me with the straight, like, what is it? Just what is it? Oh my god. They're summarizing it. Okay. I'll just skim through and give you the cliff notes here. Pattern of illegal activity to obtain money and property. That means theft. Murder, attempted murder, armed robbery, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, theft, drug dealing, carjacking, and witness intimidation. There we go. I found the charges. That was me reading them off. I found the charges. I don't think that's getting dropped. It sounds like my boy is done for. He's cooked. Like, maybe you could get 1 or 2 dropped. You're not getting all those dropped. There's no way in hell. He said sorry, let him go. His lawyer's fantastic. Is it like the South Park bit? Did he bring out the Chewbacca defense? Every based viewer in chat knows the reference. Every tiny beta male in chat does not. All the based Sigmas in chat know the Chewbacca defense. This is Chewbacca. Chewbacca is a Wookiee. Bro's lawyer is actually great. His lawyer is Saul Goodman. Have you guys seen the Japanese dub of of Better Call Saul? I might actually be able to sit through that show if I watch it in the Japanese dub. Because holy shit is it funny. Weeb? No, if you haven't seen it, you need to look it up. Like, if you're familiar with, like Japanese Spider-Man, it's like that kind of shit. Like, it's this just wild, like, redubbing of Better Call Saul that is, like, unbelievably bad. Which is not what Japanese Spider-Man is, but it has the same kind of energy. And in certain parts of the dub, they actually speak English. Like, the big meme clip that started going around of it was the shot of... the shot of him, like, doing the finger guns at someone and going, "It's all good, man." So, if you haven't seen, like, a compilation of the Japanese dub for Better Call Saul, you should look into it because it's very, very funny. Ohio Chuck-san. Okay. The bot really clapped Perdos there. The bot said no. I mean, I'm cool with Japanese dubs. If we're talking, I feel like the only time that this really is like a discussion is when it comes to like anime. I've probably watched more, actually, that's probably not true. If we're talking about, like, total amount of episodes, I've probably watched more anime in English dub than in Japanese. But if we're talking in terms of, like, how many shows I've watched in each, then I've definitely watched more in, like, Japanese than in English. Because a lot of anime, the English dubs are horrendous. Like, just awful. Like, recently, Chainsaw Man. That English dub was so bad. Where are my shades? There they are. Thank you for the 6ix9ine, please. Appreciate it. Thank you. What? The Chainsaw Man dub was so bad?
Oh, yeah.
The alerts are still broken, clearly. The sound is coming through so late. I don't know why it's doing that. Chainsaw Man dub was fantastic. No, Denji sounded like a little bitch. Like a whiny ass little bitch. I couldn't stand him. He wasn't the only bad VA, but God, did I hate his. I hated Power's actress too. I only watched the first like 2 episodes of it. I was watching it with a buddy who waited for the dub to come out. And he was like, yo, let's watch it, because you really like Chainsaw Man, right? And I was like, yeah, it was great. And so I saw like the first 2 episodes of the dub, and boy, Makima's voice actor was really good. Hers was perfectly fine, actually. But like Denji and Power were really, really painfully bad. And those are my 2 favorite characters in the show. So that was a problem. Obviously, as well, Denji is the character with the most screen time in the show. So him having a bad voice actor is obviously a problem. It depends on the show. Like some shows, I do genuinely think the dub is better than the sub. Some shows are so long that I just refuse to like read it, if that makes sense. Like when I watched One Piece for a little bit, which I didn't watch a whole lot of it, I got like 80 episodes into One Piece, for anyone who hasn't heard me mention that before. I didn't get like extensively far into it, but I was watching it with my ex who had also never seen it. I got like 80 episodes in. But when it came to that, I was like, okay, if I'm going to like dedicate to watching a show that has 1,000 episodes, if I'm gonna watch sub, I might as well just read the manga. Because at that point, I'm just reading the entire thing. Like, if I'm gonna watch 1,000 episodes of One Piece, I don't want to have to read the entire time. So I didn't. Even though from what I've seen in like comparisons, the Japanese voice cast is a lot better. Dragon Ball is a weird one for me, where like I watched Dragon Ball like on Cartoon Network growing up. So for me, like the English voice cast for Dragon Ball, I can recognize that on the whole, it's not as good as the Japanese one is. But I would say the Dragon Ball dub is one of the better ones I've heard. I'm also a dumbass. Sorry. Dragon Ball dub is definitely one of the best English dubs I've heard in terms of just like consistency across the cast. But for me, it's like, even though I can recognize that the Japanese cast is better, because I grew up watching Dragon Ball, like, on TV, where it was always English dubbed, like, those are just the voices of those characters for me, where it's like, Sean Shamel is Goku. Like, when I hear Sean Shamel, I hear Goku. Like, it's just one of those things that I can't undo that in my brain. Because I grew up watching it on like Cartoon Network. So it depends on the show. But generally with anime, I play it safe and I watch it in Japanese. Because like 90% of the time, the Japanese dub will be a higher quality. There are exceptions. I think I've heard of Vampire Hunter D. I haven't seen it. I vividly enjoy it when I watch it, yet I never really start watching it. And One Piece is the same way for me, kind of, where like I watched 80 episodes of it and I really enjoyed the show from what I saw. I mean, the opening like 2 arcs, like the really tiny ones that are like, for people who don't know the show, the first arc is literally like 2 episodes long, and then the second one is like episodes 3 through 6 or something. Like, the first couple arcs are really short, and I didn't like the first, like, 3 arcs all that much. Okay, my controller's doing some whack shit. As is the norm. Okay, now you're getting ridiculous. But I got, like, 80 episodes in, and once that show picks up, it's really, really good. But for some reason, I just don't want to like go back and start it up again. Like, I think it's because of how much One Piece there is. I think it's just because I'm like, I got like 80 episodes in, which is a great start, but there's still like 900 episodes left if I want to continue it and actually try to see it through. And I think it just puts me off of the show, in all honesty. Oh God. Will I watch the live action One Piece? I'll probably watch it a little bit. I'm curious about it. Because also, if you've heard me talk anime before, Dragon Ball is my number 1. But my number 2 is Cowboy Bebop. Is like right there with it for best anime I've seen. There, that should fix all the problems. And I watched that Netflix adaptation. And enough said about that one. I don't think there's much point to talking about that any longer than I already have. Favorite Naruto arc? I do not like Naruto. I have tried with Naruto. I've had so many friends try to get me into it. I've sat through, like, I think the first, like, 2 or 3 arcs of it at this point, just kind of spread out, because I'm always like, okay, maybe this time, like, this will be the bit that kind of clicks. I can't get into it. I can't enjoy it. It doesn't do it for me. I don't like Naruto. Not even just, I don't mean the show. I mean the character. I don't like him. He annoys the shit out of me. Like, you know, with the other big, like, long-running shonen, it's like, Goku is a big, goofy goofball who then, like, the moment things need to get serious, he can get serious. Luffy is just a big, goofy goofball, but he, like, plays it off well. Naruto just doesn't click with me. I do not like him as a character. He's so annoying. I don't know. I've never been able to get into Naruto. Which is weird. Because, like, shonen is typically my kind of anime, but... And, like, Naruto's supposed to be, like, one of the big 3, like, top 3 ever made sort of thing. But I just actually can't sit through it. Like, I can't take it. Despite, obviously, loving Dragon Ball and really enjoying One Piece, Naruto just does not sit well. Oh my god, now this issue is back. Why? I think my controller is dying. I actually think that my controller is at the end of its life. This is so... If you weren't here the last Elden Ring stream, all of my inputs are incredibly delayed, and it's just going in and out. Okay, space to dodge. I got this. I can handle this guy. Okay. And then try to figure out what to do with my controller here. Let's try going back on wired and just pray. Please work. Please don't start messing with me again. I swear. I don't know if I can take it. Okay, it's doing it. I'm going to stay calm. And we're gonna be super chill. We're gonna be hella chill.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out.
Lord Godric's a bitch.
The Eagles have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
Thank you for the twig.
Now then, away with you. You've no reason to risk your neck, dawdling
I didn't
here.
talk to... Oh. I didn't talk to the lady on the way in to Weeping. That's on me. That one's my bad. Lord Godric is no match. Whenever I go back... Oh, well, he's buffed in Convergence, actually. I was gonna say, whenever I go back, it's time to clap some cheeks, but they buffed him in Convergence. If you didn't see me fight him last time when I played 1.2, he is a good bit tougher. He's a lot faster, is what they did. They made his moveset come out faster. Like, noticeably faster. And it made him a lot more threatening than he is in vanilla.
Hello?
And he killed me a lot when I played 1.2, actually.
Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander.
Hey, chat. You want to know what I got reminded of this morning?
I
There's a game coming out in like the next 3 weeks that I totally forgot was coming out.
for every one of us.
And now there's another game in the lineup for like the next 3 weeks.
They haven't spared
And it's a big one that I forgot about too.
Please,
Because I completely forgot
mind taking a letter to my father at the castle.
that Payday 3 comes out like mid-September as well.
Price. Please.
And if you've never played Payday 2, it's fantastic. It's a great game.
Dearly.
And it also goes on sale for like 90 cents. And I'm not even joking. Like, you should probably, if you are listening to me right now and you have never played it, just wishlist it, like on Steam, whatever, and wait for a sale. Because it genuinely goes on sale and is purchasable for less than $1. And oh my god, that game is so much fun. But Payday 3 is also coming mid-September. I totally forgot. Gotta get my child ready for school. Starts Monday. Gonna suck. What kind of school are we talking? Because, you know, preparing for school can mean a wide variety of things. Oh, shit. Oh, we survived those. Just land on the mud pile. The sentient mud pile. Back to school has got to be expensive, though. 4th grade? See, because I was going to be like, you know, if we're talking like kindergarten, it's probably not going to be that bad. But like by 4th grade, you probably gotta... This sucks getting up early? What, you mean you personally getting up early or getting the kid up early? Or both. Son of a bitch! Get off of me! All of us. Ah, get off! Please! Me, wife, and kid. Oh, God. You guys aren't morning people? Because I'm a big morning person. Like, a massive morning person. Like, to the point of, it doesn't matter, like, how late I'm up. I'm going to get up at, like, 4:30, and it's just, that's the way it is. Like, that's when my body always wakes up, regardless. Like, mentally, once I'm awake, I'm awake. I've talked about it before. My insomnia is the type that's like, it's not literally that my body, because there's the type of insomnia where your body doesn't produce, like, or sorry, your brain rather, doesn't produce melatonin the way that it should. So like your body doesn't get sleepy and drowsy the way it should. That's not the kind that I have. Mine is literally I can't turn my brain off enough to go to sleep most of the time. Like, I can't chill out enough to sleep. This thing runs at like 90% workload 24/7. Trying to get them up stresses me out. That's fair. A golden seed. So like by the time that my body wakes up, it doesn't matter what time in the middle of the night it is. I'm going to be awake for at least like 2 or 3 hours, regardless of whenever it happens. So if it happens at like 4:30, even if I was up until like midnight the night before, it's like, well, it's pretty normal morning time for me. So like there's not any point in trying to fight it. Like I might as well just get up. And at this point for me, 4 hours of sleep is not bad. I can do 4 hours of sleep as long as it's for like one day. The problem is if I get 2 days in a row that are like 3 or 4 hours of sleep a night, then it's a problem. But like one night, I can manage on that for a day. Get up and get ready with himself, it wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I've been like that since I was a kid. So my younger sister was never like that though. So my parents would tell me about how much of a pain in the ass it was to try to get her up. Because with me, it was never really a problem. Little did we know when I was in like grade school and shit that it was just like undiagnosed ADHD fueling that, but at least now that explains itself. But at the time it was just like, yeah, I don't know, he's weird like that. Might as well keep them on forever. I want to get pit vipers. I want to get some pitties for Chulwig. Because these are funny, like they're super goofy sunglasses, and I like them. But I want pit vipers to do this character with. What are pit vipers? Here, I can pull up a picture of pit vipers for people that don't know what I mean. As soon as it starts, he won't get up? What do you mean he gets up early when there's not school? Hold on. Pause. Rewind. Question. Is your son a gamer? Because that might explain itself away. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up pit vipers real quick for chat. Images. These bad boys. Oh, my camera. Hold on. These bad boys. These are pit vipers. I want to get me some of these. Those are so beauty. Ew? What do you mean ew, bro? Look at them. They're hilarious. This one has spikes. What the hell is that? What is that? Who put spike? What is that? These are great. These are very, very funny sunglasses. People, oh, here, I was gonna say, most people don't buy them unironically, but sometimes they actually, like, look kinda nice. This is where I found out about pit vipers from when I was a kid. It was from skiing and snowboarding. People on the hill would wear pitties. You tried shady rays? Wait, is that a kind of sunglasses? Ooh. Oh, those are kind of classy right there. You've got that like bright colored lens. Oh, see, yeah, those are kind of classy. They don't quite hit, like, I feel like I could actually wear those. These are like full meme status, right? You got the baby with the pitties. Like, these are meme status sunglasses. So I want a pair of those. You weird. I think it would be very funny for Pit Vipers to be like the Chole shades. They're kind of expensive, but I think it would be worth it. Also, hello, False. Watch. False says ew now, but as soon as I've got a pair, she's gonna be like, oh damn, maybe I need a pair of Pit Vipers to spice up my content with. Ow. Oh god. Oh, bad time. Oh, bad time. Oh, bad time. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Son of a bitch! Oh my god. I'm getting my ass beat. Me and my 20 vigor. Just out here sending it. It worked. I love that he actually uses the grafted blade in Convergence. It's just one of those small things that the modders did for this thing, where it's like, oh yeah, that guy always dropped that sword, but he never used it. Like, he just had like his default, like they all use the same weapon, right? So for this mod, they were just like, what if we just gave him the sword that he drops when you kill him? Like, you don't even have to change much about him. It slightly alters his hitbox. But, like, that's it. It was just, it's a good touch. It's subtle. It's a small change. Doesn't mess with anything. It's just, it feels better for him to use the sword against you and then you earn it. Take notes, FromSoft. Oh my god, Armored Core comes out tomorrow, man. And they put out a new, like, 5-minute trailer that just is, like, a brief overview of everything. And I watched it, and man, I am so excited to play that shit. Because it's, like, it's Armored Core, and I've enjoyed those games playing them for the videos already. But it just looks like it has so much more, like, polish to it this time. And so much more emphasis on, like, the spectacle of it. Like, everything just looks great from what we've seen of Armored Core 6. I'm so ready. How hyped on a 1 to 10? A solid 9. Because did you see the reviews? It got a 9.2 aggregate for the PC version specifically. The console version's got a little lower. I don't know why. But the PC version has a 9.2 aggregate score right now. Which, if you didn't know, puts it in the top 5 games of the year, review score-wise. And it's been a good year, you guys. It's been a good year. It puts it 1 point below RE4 Remake, for reference. If you want to, like, compare the scores up like that, it puts it only 1 out of 100 points below RE4 Remake. So it should be a damn good time. Like, the story seems interesting from what we've seen. Armored Core stories are normally fairly interesting. Like, the typical Armored Core story, like, the main through line thematically with the franchise is, humanity getting carried away in, like a pursuit for power. That's what almost every single game gets at, thematically. So, like, man, I'm ready for it. And this game, the general plot seems to be something about, like, there's some new resource on the planet, Rubicon, hence the title, Fires of Rubicon. And all of the Ravens and, like, corporation forces that are on the planet are all, like, in a power struggle trying to obtain this new resource. it seems like they're gonna do some good stuff with it. The basic setup that we've gotten from like the story trailer is that the player character, there goes my controller, thank God it came back in time for the dodge. The player character is like someone who basically died in battle already, but then got like altered and enhanced and brought back from the dead, and now is kind of like an indentured servant of sorts to like the guy who brought you back to life. Like you're pretty much in his debt for keeping you alive, and so you just kind of have to work for him. The story setup seems really interesting going into the game. I have not played Forbidden West. There's no PC version of Forbidden West yet. I haven't played Zero Dawn either, actually. I have some interest in playing both, fully knowing that they might not be my thing. Like, fully knowing that, you know, it's me, it's an open world game. Everyone's heard me bitch about being tired of open worlds, but like, I think it's one that's worth playing. I still play open world games all the time. I'll just sit here and complain about what I don't like about open world while I play them, which everyone always loves and no one ever disagrees with me on any of it. I thought he was gonna run straight up to me, so I tried to like get the spinny out of the way. A game that is on my list now it's an indie game, so I'll have to get to it like probably early next year or something like that. But it's called Alyssa. False played it on her stream last night. And it's like an indie survival horror game that's very much supposed to look and feel and play like the old Resident Evil PS1 trilogy. And it's been on my radar, like, since it came out. Like, I've always known of the game. It's always kind of been like an, oh yeah, I'll check that out someday. But seeing False play it last night, I was like, oh, this is like it really plays like an old PS1 survival horror game. That would be so, like, exactly my shit. Like, my kind of game. So that one's definitely on my list at some point in the next year or so. I'll have to get to that one. Alright, I just wanted a couple more levels just to buff myself up. Because Convergence Godric kicked my ass last time I played the mod. Didn't kick my ass. Like, it wasn't like, when I say kick my ass, I feel like a lot of the time when I say it, you can't really tell if I mean, like, the boss killed me like 10 times, or I was stuck on the boss for an hour. I could really mean either one. Because I will say the exact same thing either way. Godric, I think I spent like 30 minutes fighting Godric last time I played Convergence. Like, they buffed him pretty good. Which is a good thing, by the way. Very good thing, in my opinion, that they buffed him.
Deliver me unto greater heights.
They took the boss that was like one of the coolest in the game, but had like the weakest gameplay out of all the Remembrance bosses, like all the main bosses. And he's probably still on the weaker end of the Remembrance bosses in terms of gameplay with the buffs, but he's just a lot better. We'll see if they buffed him any more. That's possible.
I command thee now. I am the Lord of all that is golden.
I love him. I never skip his cutscenes. Every time I replay Elden Ring, I have to watch the Godric intro, and I have to watch him go into phase 2. Okay. This isn't the old Godric anymore, Cole. You can't just buff in front of him like that. His phase 1 is not super different. Oh my god, my controller. Please! Not now. Brother. My controller is actually dying. To be fair, this thing put up with me for like 6 years. It's like 6 years of abuse on this controller. I gotta go to like Walmart or something and just pick up a new... Maybe I just pick up a second PS5 controller. Maybe I just fix my PS5 controller. Like, I don't want to go buy another PS4 controller necessarily. I feel like at that point, like if I'm gonna go buy a controller, I might as well just buy another PS5 one. Maybe I buy an Xbox one. Can you not? Whenever the audio dips like that for a second, chat, that's how you know, by the way. That's when my controller randomly, like there. But it's weird because the amount of time that I lose control for varies. Like sometimes I really don't lose control. Sometimes I have no control over my character for like 10 seconds. It's just the controller's dying. It's not working over Bluetooth all of a sudden. It's wire port. I actually did get a new cable. I thought the cable was the problem. It is not the cable. It's actually the controller's port. I now know as of today. This controller is just... It's been with me for 6, going on 7 years at this point. Like, this is my one controller that I have used for that long. For the most part. So, at this point, he's just... He's suffered so much abuse. That is a long time. The PS4 controllers are tanky as shit. Let it be known. It speaks to the quality of the controller that it lasted me that long. Oh god, the bot with the caps lock. I wonder if the caps protection needs to be a little more lenient than it is. I can try to adjust it. Oh my god. Like, I don't want to turn it off entirely, of course. But I can try to adjust it a little more. Yeah, second phase is where they really buffed Godric in this mod. Oh, shit. I misjudged. Am I gonna first try him? Oh, I had no stamina. I was so early on that. What's wrong with me? Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. First try. He did take me like 30 minutes the first time through Convergence. So I'm kind of proud of myself. I think my build is better than the first time I played Convergence, to be fair. This build so far feels a lot stronger than the Frost Witch did. Oh yeah, we got Remembrances, we got Remnants, we got first Keystone of the Forge. What the hell is that? The first of 5 sacred keystones inscribed by Marika to safeguard the realm from the flame of ruin. Acquired by defeating either Godric, Renala, or the regal ancestor spirit. Also, Pugachev, hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. This is a new item, right? Chat, this is not a vanilla item. What is this? Oh. Huh. What exactly is this? This was apparently in 1.2. I must have just missed that this even dropped before. Okay, it leads towards something called the Forge of Giants, which, in my mind, is that just where the fire giant is? Is that where you set Melina on fire? Because apparently these keystones just drop from, like, main bosses in the game. So it's kind of like required that you at least kill like a few of the bosses along the way that normally wouldn't be mandatory, like Godric or Renala are two great examples, actually. Interesting. I totally missed that when I played 1.2. That was even like a thing. I think that's a very good thing because, and I've said this before, I don't like, what's it called? I don't like that Elden Ring is so open-ended that you can kind of play the game and skip, like, half of the main, like, unique bosses. You got...
Craven to the bow.
You're in here?
Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath.
Chole.
Hello there.
We love printers.
This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you.
Of
But
course.
you know, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
He did. Truly. Oh. Whoa, okay, well, this is gonna be a big stretch. Oh. That's one of those... Holy shit. Oh. God damn. Whew. Bro, that was nice. Oh, that felt really nice, actually. That was so beautiful. What a stretch. I felt that one in my legs, bro. The legs and the back at the same... Oof. That was one of those that you're just like, holy moly. To be fair, I did go up on my toes at one point. Like, I fully stretched my legs out at the same time, but like, whew. That was nice. That was down to the calves, all in one stretch. That was some good shit. Like a cat stretch, kind of. Yeah, that was a full body. Like arms, legs, and back all at once. I might actually... I'm not sitting back in my chair right now because I might take a quick piss break. I'm at a good spot to do it. Having just gotten Liurnia opened up. Well, I say opened up. They literally, like, for Convergence, the bridge is repaired. So you can actually just go between Liurnia and Limgrave immediately, whenever you so please.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be so bold as to ask, would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm
She's
supposed
not
to
normally
go,
here for me.
but when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden.
Finger maiden.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Alright, sweet. She's not normally there for me. PlayStation website for Silent Hill 2 was updated. With like a date or anything, or just in general it just got a like random update. Once again, none of the other damage types really benefit me, so just physical damage increase is good. Yeah, I think I am gonna take a quick get up, walk around, piss break, get it out of the way. So hold on, chat. Oh, it's broken. I knew this would be broken. Hold on. You don't see anything. You don't see anything. Boom. You didn't see a thing. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, stretch, walk around, get water, a snack, bathroom break, whatever. And I'll be back in a minute to, you know, go through Liurnia and wherever else. So, I'll see you then. All right. I'm back. Just couldn't hold it another 30 minutes, man. No. I'm just gonna not even talk about it. I bitched enough about it. Not made to stay up until 6 a.m. I was really tired when I got up this morning. I don't know why. I wasn't up that late. I don't know why I was so tired this morning. I'm cool now.
Then perhaps you could spare
But it was
some
one of those
days.
mornings where getting out of bed
I
was
studied Glintstone
just
sorceries
not
at the
fun.
Academy of Rea Lucaria. For a small donation, I'd be happy to share my knowledge. Well, bless you, bless you. You're a true saint.
Uh-huh.
My name is Topes.
Don't I look like it?
Presuming you're interested, I can teach you sorceries, as promised. Only, none of them are particularly great.
That's fine. Oh, you got some magic pots?
Apologies, friend. I'm afraid my meager sorceries are no match for your generosity. Oh, right. I can tell you what I know about this place. That should help a bit. You've seen that structure to the north, towering over the water. That's the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
That it is.
Where we study glintstone sorceries. Only its doors have been closed for quite some time now. After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering, the Academy cast repelling seals on the east gate leading to the capital, and the south gate leading here. As you might have guessed, the seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key. And so I'm stuck here. A fledgling sorcerer with little chance of acquiring a key. When they cast the seals, I'd just popped out. And now I'm uprooted from my place of learning.
No.
Why not find yourself a glintstone key? Without one, you can't pass through the academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital. And
No.
if you find an extra glintstone key, perhaps, once you've tied up all your loose ends, and I can be very patient, would you consider donating it to me? I know it. I'm a bluntstone. Nary a hint of talent for sorcery. But still, my place is at the academy.
I don't know if I don't think I've ever given him a key. Can you actually just come back here and give him your key once you've gone through, once you've used it? I don't think I've ever done that. And now I feel bad. I've cut this man off from his place of learning. Hold on, I'm gonna pop these because I just realized that I probably have a bunch, which I do. Enough to be anything of value? I don't think so. Actually, maybe. Oh, not leave. No. It means glintstone key? Yeah, I mean the one for the academy, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I was just there. I was like, this could be a level. That's right. I was gonna look at the path notes. So Seathwater Cave was up in like Altus Plateau, right? Which is unfortunate. I don't think there's much really here either. I don't think there's a whole lot. I mean, Anzil River? Sure. But yeah, from here, I guess generally, it would be best for me to just kind of go to the academy and do that. Which, unfortunately for me, does mean that it's time to fight a dragon, which is not something I'm normally all that great at. Dragon fights don't tend to be in my favor. But maybe this time I'll get lucky. You know, Scarlet Rot build for the win and all that. If I just get like literally 200 runes along the way, like that, I can also grab one more level beforehand. You know, just grab like one more level of vigor, I guess, before I take on the beast. Oh wait, I should probably buy the lantern. I'm going to be responsible. And I'm gonna buy this guy's lantern. It does mean I can't get another level of vigor, but it's the smart thing to do. Wait, I didn't use that tier to upgrade my flasks to 5. Not that I need them to be at +5 by any means. But if they can be at +5, no reason they shouldn't be. Yeah, I don't think I've ever given him a glintstone key. Can you not? There we go. I'm so slow. You can use it on horseback. It's just, it's not the smoothest process. I could probably get some runes from these guys. I deal plenty of damage, is the thing. Like, damage scaling, not my problem. Oh my god, you guys do not drop any runes. What? Maybe the horseback one just doesn't. Never mind, this is not where I'm gonna get my runes from the lantern back. If it's gonna be somewhere, it's clearly not here. These ruins have a boss. Most ruins do. Let me look. Let me take a peek around. Sky pretty. There's a lot of spots in Elden Ring that look really nice, despite like the engine being really outdated at this point. Like, the game certainly could have looked better for having come out last year, but the art direction is so strong that it makes up for it. And the game ends up looking plenty good anyway. Well, that gets me a level. Just saying. That dragon's gonna beat my ass. The game is always more gray and dark. There are a couple really, really pretty areas in Elden Ring. I might do one later today. Shifra. I have been informed that I have been saying Shifra wrong for the entire last year and a half, so that's great. But the more you know, at least I was informed at some point. Oh, there is... Hold on. Maybe not a boss, but there's at least what I was looking for. Okay, I don't know if Torrent can really... no boss. But what is down here? Because even if it's like a remnant or something, I'll still take it. I'm disappointed. I am just disappointed. I would really love to see Elden Ring on a technical level look more like the Demon Souls remake did. Because that game was beautiful on like a technical level, and Elden Ring's art style, like with that tech behind it, could be amazing.
Please stop, brave Tarnished. You will only tire by striking this barrier. I see that you have reconsidered.
Yeah, I didn't mean to run the horse into you.
Thank goodness. Hello.
Hello.
It's rather chilly here, isn't it?
Yes.
My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another. Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back. The thug should be pleased.
Oh, damn, she actually does not have anything more than that. There's a site of grace up there. Everyone in this game got back problems. She has particularly nasty back problems. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Scarlet Rot on your ass. Huh. Oh yeah. Okay, you get iframes there? That's crazy. No, that's... Okay. I had no idea that they got that many iframes after you hit them with a crit. That's actually kind of nuts. They should not get that many. I had no idea there was a grace right here. Because this is like... This is great for being able to actually do this quest line the way a normal person would. Not the way I normally do, after having played the game a little bit. But if you were more of a normal player, that would be fantastic. I thought there was like a glitch in the sky for a second, and then I realized it was one of the giant bugs. It was just their wings flapping. He was just like hidden behind the tree perfectly. Good old Boil Prawn Shack. One of my favorite spots.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate?
Give me the necklace.
That necklace what you're after, is it?
Yeah.
Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
I'm broke. We have a problem. Where was the giant bug? The, like, big, dragonfly looking bugs? I don't know how else. See if I can find where it was. I actually lost it. You could work. Although I know what I just got myself into. Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, we're doing great. Thank God I got +5 on the flasks. I knew that I would need it. Can I proc rot on you? What is happening? That works. That should be enough. Yeah, 500. You love to see it. That will pay for a nice necklace. 1,000 for a necklace in this economy? It's a pretty good deal, actually.
This bloody swine.
You're not talking about me.
Now, have you? You'll be wanting the necklace then. All right. Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later.
I love how this quest seems pointless when you do it. Until you get up to Altus. And then it is actually like one of the most useful things to do this early on, even though it's such like a nothing quest just on its own. Where it's literally, she wants a necklace, go buy it from the guy down the road for 1,000, and bring it back.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned ease.
I have it.
Yes. That is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please,
Yes.
take this. Brave Tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary Tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst
You
a
really
family
can't even
of
see this guy.
champions.
I like this set. Where is that big ol' Erd tree anyway? Can I even see it from here? No, the sky. Oh, is that it? No, that's not even. I mean, that's a smaller one. Can't even see it from here. Alright. I'm sorry, the guy gets his soul ripped out his butt? What are you talking about? What happens to that guy? What, you think you're hot shit? Huh? Huh? Oh god. Oh god. See, now that was some good damage. I like the mist. Shit. No one sits in the mist without getting the rot. No one. Yeah, you got it, dumb bitch. There we go. He rips it out through his ass. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Is this new? That's gotta be new. Corn, is this vanilla? It's gotta be new. Because it's super poorly... It's vanilla? What? I honestly, along with me just not recognizing it, look at how poorly chroma'd it is there. Like, really poorly chroma'd. That is so weird that that's vanilla. Like, so weird. Also, I still to this day have not played God of War. That is not the cause of the... Or God of War 4, that is. I've played a lot of them, just not that one. Wait, you grabbed me! And I'm dead. Location is different? Okay. Well. I thought I rolled through the grab. I died, like, right here, though, apparently. That's vanilla, too. I've never seen them do that, which is great. I don't think I've ever been eaten by one of these fellas. Because normally you just stagger and do that. And then you're pretty much good. I don't think I've gotten grabbed like that before. Oh, man. I gotta try to finish the Armored Core game that I'm going through right now tonight. Just so that, like, I don't have to play 6 tomorrow and then go back and continue playing, like, Gen 3 Armored Core immediately. Because I feel like that would take the wind out of my sails with that game, to put it lightly. I should try to finish it tonight. Obviously, then I can get started on, like, writing and everything sooner, too, and that's a plus. Does Chole like vanilla? Ice cream? Vanilla ice cream is my favorite flavor of ice cream. Beard looks good. It makes you look wiser. That's a good thing, because I am incredibly wise. In fact, it's something I'm known for, is my wisdom. If you didn't know, now you know. It is. My wisdom is one of the many things I'm known for. Gonna be $199. Well, it can't be very expensive, right? Because it's not actually a console. It's a streaming device. I've talked a lot of shit about that thing already. I don't need to dig it anymore. Did we get new details about it from like Gamescom or something? Share some of your wisdom now. Tell me something wise. Something wise. Wisdom. I can come up with something wise. Like, why is it called an oven when you in-hot the cold food of the out-hot eat the food? Am I right? I can't even hold a straight face after. I tried so hard to hold the straight face. I put so much mental effort into trying to hold a straight face. Couldn't fucking do it. I don't know what you just said. It's because it was too wise. Sometimes, if you're not like on the same level, it's a little hard to understand. I actually could not hold that one in. I tried, man. Because I've mentioned it before. I have a really bad habit of making myself laugh. And it takes a lot of effort most of the time when I say some shit like that. I can normally hold a straight face after it and like play it straight. That one I actually couldn't. Where did the key go? Did they make it so you have to actually kill him? No. Did you wait. Oh, hold on. We might be fine, chat. Did you see that? That was 2 pokes. You don't need a key anymore? Wait, what? What do you mean I don't need a key anymore? You're telling me I didn't have to come over here at all? Oh god. Maybe a bit closer to the floor. Oh, so you just like a better demonstration. You know, just keep it a little more simple, you mean? I could probably do that. Oh god. I'm gonna have to think of some wisdom to impart though. Yeah, okay, there's no key. Because of course there's not a key. Of course they removed the key. Is that a 1.3 change? Because I fought that dragon when I played 1.2. Did they just do that? Or was that a thing before? And I just didn't notice before. The panic that came over me when I went and swept up all the items and none of them were the glintstone key. Vanilla Convergence? Okay, so since Convergence, like, alpha started, it's been that way, is what you're saying? Vanilla Convergence. That's so weird, because last time I didn't notice that changed. I was probably, like, on autopilot rambling about something while I did it last time, so I just never noticed it. grab these because of course. Oh my god, please, 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 please! Thought you'd like that. I'm kind of mixed on it, honestly. Like, it's nice in a convenience sense, but I was actually just praising the, what's it called? I actually have to look. The thing that Godric dropped me. The Keystone of the Forge. Oh, Vanilla Convergence. Yeah. Continuing on the thought, though. I was just saying that I like the Keystone of the Forge idea. To have you go out and fight, like, some of the major bosses that otherwise wouldn't be required in, like, vanilla Elden Ring. Because one of my things that I have not liked about Elden Ring, like, since first playthrough, well, at least since, like, kind of figuring out that this was the case in the first playthrough, is that you can finish the game while not fighting, like, really any of the main bosses. And I don't mean not any, like, literally, but I mean in terms of how many, like, kind of key bosses, I don't even know what you'd call them. Because it's not even just, like, remembrance bosses, right? Like, Regal Ancestor Spirit, I would put up as one of, like, the main bosses of the game. Like, significant, like, capstone-esque shard bearers, I guess. Like, Renala being one of them that is optional, and you could completely skip Rhea Lucaria entirely if you wanted to. And I'm like, okay, freedom is cool, but at a certain point, like, give people a reason to actually play the game, you know? Like, to a certain extent, allowing people to skip that much seems a bit crazy to me. I guess you do mean remembrance. Does Regal Ancestor Spirit have a remembrance? But yeah, even like, and I don't even like this boss that much, but stick with me. I didn't think that it was. That's weird. I think that he is a remembrance, but Moog? I feel like Moog should have been a mandatory boss, because that dude has a presence. Like a major, when you fight Moog, if you've played the game, you know what I mean. Like, the fact that you can completely skip him on, like, most playthroughs is kind of crazy to me. I feel like that's a boss that you would want your players to, I guess, defeat in order to, like, beat the game. That's also kind of part of it when it comes to, like, FromSoft games, in my mind. Is, like, kind of the key thing with FromSoft games is, like, overcoming the challenge of them, right? So having, like, most of the hardest bosses in the game be completely optional. Melania, Melania can remain optional. Because she's so stupid difficult, and it's not even, like, in general she's that difficult. Its waterfowl is just not balanced. Melania could stay optional. That one is cool. But the amount of bosses on that kind of level that you can just completely ignore on, like, almost every playthrough, I feel like it's kind of weird, man. Because someone could tell me that they've beaten Elden Ring, but then they still haven't done, like, half of the challenging bosses in the game. You know? It kind of takes some of that bragging right out of it, I guess. Just, it takes that experience out of it in general, like the conquering the challenge thing. Need to kill 2 main bosses to get into, yeah, and even then, it's like, you know, Draconic Tree Sentinel. Right? Morgott, Fire Giant, Malekith, Gideon, Horalu, and Radigan. So, 1, Who's the other one that I'm not thinking of about Lane-Del? Who do you need to kill to get to Lane-Del? Other than Draconic Tree Sentinel? Oh, Piss Godfrey. Wait. Yeah, wait, Piss Godfrey's on there too. So it's like, there's a lineup of like, mandatory bosses, right? But then you leave so many of the best bosses in the game, like, aren't on that list, you know? Like, Margit, and I'm gonna say it, Godric. Godric gameplay-wise, it's like, whatever. But like, Godric thematically and presentation-wise, badass. He doesn't fit into the, like, conquering the challenge thing that I'm kind of getting at, but put him in there. Players should have to kill him, in my mind. Granted, with those two, most players will. Because most people aren't going to know that there's just a way to not do it. But I stand by my point. And Godfrey Gold. Okay, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, wait. What do you mean any two of those? Wait, hold on. Is this just something that I don't know about? What do you mean any two of those? Is that an actual thing that out of those 4, you have to have killed 2 of them? Like, hard-coded in sort of thing? Because I had no idea. Where do you get blocked otherwise? Because I normally do go through and, like, kill all of the main bosses in the game. Like, I never skip Stormveil. I always go and do Rhea Lucaria, pretty much. Son of a bitch. Like, I pretty much play the whole thing every time. I'll do Shifra every time. So I actually didn't know. There's a seal on the Lane-Del side gate until you do? I had no idea. Oh. I feel like I would be cool with Radahn being optional. But that's just, I've just got like a personal thing with Radahn where I've got my hot take that Radahn is kind of a shit boss. Which, who was it? Tom. Tom, I just found out like the other day, is someone who agrees with me on it. Tom is one of the first people that I've heard agree with me on that and just be like, yeah, Radahn is kind of shit. As a hot garbage take, I really don't like his fight. Oh, shit. Like, his spectacle is really cool. But his gameplay, I don't have fun with. And I don't feel like the challenge is like an enjoyable challenge like the way most bosses in the game are. Doesn't mean it's a bad fight. No, I think the challenging aspect is kind of bad. Oh, shit. I feel like for all players outside of like the top like 1% of Elden Ring players, in terms of like skill, I mean. Obviously there's not like statistics to that, but you know what I mean. Like aside from the best of Elden Ring players, you're gonna have to use Torrent. And like at least the bottom 50% are going to have to use summons on top of it. I use Torrent and summons just because I don't want to spend more time in the fight than necessary, just because I don't like it. But it is a fight that outside of like intentionally challenging yourself pushes you to use Torrent, which I don't think Torrent is well designed for a boss fight encounter. Oh my god. Super easy for me. I would put you up there probably. I think you underestimate the casual audience. God damn these arrows. Holy shit. Or sorry, you overestimate the casual, or no, underestimate. My bad. That was right. Overestimate in terms of skill. Underestimate in terms of number, volume, perhaps. Any of those words, really. What is it? What is down here on this ledge? I feel like I've gone on this ledge before. Oh, it just wraps back or oh. I don't think I have gone on that ledge before. Aha. Yeah, I don't like Radon. I've never bothered to learn him without Torrent. I tried for like 10 minutes once. How long does it take for you to edit a video? It depends a lot. Shorts, not long at all. Videos is kind of weird. Normally a long time. But, like, the Armored Core videos that I have down to, like, a formula right now, it's not that long. It's maybe... I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, last Sunday when I edited all in one day, it maybe took me, like, 10, 11 hours, I would say. For, like, the Armored Core videos to actually edit them right now. Like, it's taking me about as long to edit, and I mean, like, edit. That doesn't include, like, writing and, like, recording the script and all that. Like, actually editing probably takes, like, 10, 11 hours for me. Oh, but that didn't include splicing the voiceover, so maybe more like 12, 13. So not that long right now for those videos. But it definitely depends on the video, and it depends on how much of that video format I've done. Because the more that I do any format, the more that I'll start to, like, speed through them, which is what... Like, that's the only reason I was able to edit all of the Armored Core 3 video, beginning to end, in one day. It is just because I've done that format so much recently. Like, I have so much familiarity with it right now. That I was able to kind of zoom through it in, like, probably about 12, 13 hours total in the actual, like, editing software. Oh my god. I keep thinking that I can just, like, get my one quick little R1 jab in there to finish him, and it just, I kept getting smacked. I got greedy to just finish it sooner than I needed to. Classic Chole move. But, like, when I edited the Best of July for False, about this time, last month, that video took me a long time. That video was a lot of hours, many, many hours. It's also just more intensive on the actual editing, that one. But that video took many hours. I wouldn't know what to estimate for that, but a lot. I spent, like, over a week on it. Not exclusively working on it, of course. Like, still working on my other shit outside of it, but it took me more than a week to edit that. Many hours on that one. Getting just more health right now would be good for me. My damage scaling feels great for this point in the game. Like, beyond what is necessary. Damage scaling is not a problem for me right now. Where is this? I should have gone and done this before. I just didn't for some reason. Oh wait, no, don't I want to go up this way, actually? Yeah, I want to catch a ride up here. I have good depth perception. Wait, no, okay, I just died. I was like, wait, there's a ledge there. Is that where I would normally get on? Because that jump felt super wonky. And that did not feel familiar to get up on. I think that might normally be where you would jump onto the thing. I think there's another path. Hold on a second. I mean, it worked. So why not? Huh. I don't know. There we go. I was trying to find where I get off. I had a little panic moment there where I wasn't 100% sure which side it was on. Or if I was even in the right spot. Or what I was doing. Trying to get to Rykard? No, we're in Raya Lucaria. I just wanted to come down here. I don't remember what they put down here. But I remember there being something down here. Son of a bitch. Oh, he's broken. Oh, he's broken. I'm dead. Oh no, they don't bite that much. I thought the big ones were like significantly worse when you get bit. If you ride it down to the bottom. So Vanilla skipped this in the game on purpose? What? If you ride it all the way to the bottom, you skip to Rykard? Oh, the one that, yeah, okay, I did know about that. I did know about the abductor. Hold on, I actually want to, I haven't gone down there in so long. I completely forgot about that. I did know about that, though. Forgot that there was more beyond where I just was. I'm not gonna do the skip. There's items down here too. I just wanted to come down here because it's been ages. I think I've only ever come down here like one time. Honestly. Oh. Oh. I might have gotten teleported there. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. I've grown to like Raya Lucaria more than I used to. I still think it's one of the weaker areas in Elden Ring. But it's grown on me with time. First playthrough. Oh boy, this area and I did not get along first playthrough. But now we're chill. Now we can be homies about it. I like the look of this spear. I like the spear a lot, actually. I like the flurry move. At least when I can land it. It's got that long-ass wind-up. Oh, shit. And you get locked into it, so it can be iffy for me, not knowing when to use it. But when I can land it, I like it. And it's got that nice rot build-up. It's a beautiful thing. It's the Rotten Crystal Spear. Great spear, I have to say. In my experience, in my experience so far, I do enjoy this spear quite a bit. It's very upgraded, and I'm scaling it a lot with stats. Which is why it looks really strong for Rhea Lucaria. It's because it is. I'm a little overkill on like the damage scaling and all that right now. Which, you know, I have the trade-off of my health bar is not as big as I normally like, but it's one of those situations where the damage scaling is just outweighing it. I'm killing them before my lack of health bar is becoming a problem. Son of a bitch. I don't think I have seen Being John Malkovich. Not that I recall, at least. Sacred Tear. There goes the okay, there we go. Thank you. That's a Sacred Tear. Because why not? My controller's being wonky again. We had a good moment. There was a period there where it was not being weird. Up the ass. Thank you. I think I'm ready for dog. Dog can be a pain in the ass, though. Oh, that's right. It's not the dog. Okay, I'm definitely ready for bowls. Forgot that they took the dog out. Come here, balls. Mother. There. Easy clap. Bowls was no match for the spear. No match at all. We get a little more health. So that Renala doesn't kick my ass. And god damn it, remnant crafting. That's what I wanted. Probably winged sword insignia from this selection. This, I don't think any of this affects me whatsoever. Unless the, like, rot incants and stuff that I'm using are considered magic damage, I don't think that that 5% will give me anything. But winged sword insignia with the flurry, it will come in handy whenever I can like get a full. Oh yeah, it's just if you hit enough in a window too. Rot is physical, weirdly enough. Oh, the rot is considered physical? I didn't even know that. I was going for the physical damage just because I was like, well, none of these other elements are rot, so like, I might as well just buff the damage from actually hitting them. Like, that's the next best thing compared to everything else. But if the rot damage itself gets buffed from that too, from rocking the physical damage, then that's great. I won't complain. Alright, they gotta go. They gotta go. Come here, bitches. Scale Faith Arcane, so I don't know what the rod itself does. Yeah, I don't know if any of the just like straight percent buff talismans from that selection affected at all. But it does affect just poking with the spear. So I'll take it. At least I'm pretty sure, right? Hold on, 343. Okay. What? The damage went up. Alright, 2 crabs. 403. 380. Okay, it does affect the poke. I had to, you know, lab it real quick. Just to be sure. God damn, can you lock onto the right guy? I wasn't scared at all. Now I'm dead. Not the rot tick rate. Yeah, the rot tick rate. Assuming it's gonna scale off Faith Arcane anyway. I'm getting the scaling. I was thinking that the physical damage was only affecting like the bonks and the pokes themselves. But when you said that rot is physical, I was like, wait a second. Like the rot? Come on now. I do like Winged Sword Insignia for anything not strength builds, really. Any melee build that's not strength, I am a Winged Sword Insignia enjoyer. You just R1 spam all the way home. You get that damage boost, and it's quite nice. I'm a big fan. I've used it on so many runs of Elden Ring. Oh, hello. R1 spam. You see it. We all see it. It's down this way. Hello? Nothing? Oh. Glintstone crab? You put it on certain ashes on strength weapons like double slash? Oh. That does make sense. It could still work. Generally, I was just saying strength builds aren't quite as like R1 spam to win, or at least the attacks don't come out as much. Most melee builds in Elden Ring can all be played as R1 spam to win, but did you not know about Glintstone Crab? I probably did know at some point. I didn't remember Glintstone Crab being a thing, but at some point I probably knew it was a thing. That's the thing with me in Elden Ring. I forget everything every time. Oh. He's broken! That I've never seen until today. Them breaking and freaking out like that. That is like the second time I've ever seen them do that. Because normally, I'm not hitting them once and then not hitting them again. Okay, autopilot brain needs to turn off and I need to actually focus. Hold on. That was a scary moment. Oh, of course you're right there. okay. It's okay. It's crazy if you get caught in their flailing. Instant death. I don't know how I have so much, like, damage mitigation right now. Because I'm not, well, I'm not that over-leveled. We're 52. Like, maybe slightly, but honestly not necessarily. Not noticeably. At the very least. I don't know why enemies here are just, like, not dealing any damage to me. But they're really not. I'm kind of just tanking everything as I go through right now. And it's working, like, really well. Oh, shit. I jumped onto the wrong one. It's unfortunate. See that? See how I'm not taking, like, any damage? Okay. I am stuck, though. Oh, don't get me stuck again. Like, I should be dead. Like, 3-4 times over. I should be dead. Hello. Please don't do it. Oh, don't you do it! Stop that. Enchanted Remnant. Oh, nice. I like this room. Alright, what else was up here? I remember there being, other than, obviously, like, ladder. Where is that ladder to kick down, by the way? Do I even need to? Yeah, you do. There. It looked like it was extended, so I was like, wait a minute. Hello? Ah! Another glintstone crab. With another crown. Is there anywhere more to go? In terms of hopping around? I'm pretty sure that this just brings it full circle, right? Pissed that I missed that one chandelier. But it's not worth running the entire thing again. Like, it's definitely not running. Or not worth running the entire thing again. Oh, that's the wrong room! Every time I go through Rhea Lucaria, I'm bound to do that at least once. I don't know if I have enough for a level. I don't think I do, but I'm close, yeah. Alright, Renala, we're doing it. We're doing it live. Renala wasn't super bad for me last time, but it's because I just mage battled her. So, this time... I know that every time I fight Renala, people are like, how do you struggle playing melee against Renala? The answer is, I don't know. But she's normally a problem boss for me. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I don't even need to dodge there. I was in the perfect spot. Can I open this? No, other side. This guy also tends to kick my ass a little bit. Alright, Moongrum. Oh god. There it is. Oh, and I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, Moongrum. Love ya. But, that's not fun. I don't have the health for that. Currently. That hurt. I think it's fine. I think I can manage just fine. It's not even a problem. We just go back, and surely the flurry of stabs will work next time. That's always how this goes. Come on, Moongrum. Let's see you try that again. You son of a bitch. He put the shield away. Fatal mistake. Took me a minute to notice that he had swapped it out, but once I did, it was over. Good night, Moongrum. Okay. We're chilling. I can open this door. I mean, now in Convergence, this door does not serve as much of a purpose. Honestly, in vanilla, it doesn't serve that much of a purpose either. Because, like, let's be real, it's about the same amount of time to run either way. It's slightly longer to go up the ball route, but the ball is the safer route. That shortcut's just kind of a weird one, in all honesty. It's never been particularly great. Like, normally a shortcut in these games is just like, oh, shortcut. Like, that's the better way. Normally it's not even a question. That one is like, well, you're trading time for safety to, like, a very slight extent on both sides. Like, you're not in that much more danger going up the shortcut, but it's a little bit. And you're not losing that much time going up the ball route, but it's a little bit. Renala is a cutscene. Her second phase cutscene is not one that we skip, but her intro cutscene doesn't do much for me. Oh, what a cycle. Get down here. I am so sorry. I one-cycled her. Yeah, the damage on this build is, yeah, it's a little better than what I'm used to. Forgot about her hair. Not having the big egg head.
My beloved.
Oh my god. That...
Have no fear.
That's how you fight Renala.
Patience.
That is...
Will be countless born forever and ever.
This cutscene's great. This is one of the better ones. Oh, I don't think I ever answered best cutscene in Elden Ring. My favorite cutscene in Elden Ring is probably Godric's second phase intro. In all honesty.
Foul trespasser.
Or
Send word far
Radigan's intro. Or Melania's second phase intro. Could be any of those three. Those would be my three, at least.
Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Here we go. The damage scaling might carry me through this. Oh my god. You know, I don't think it's gonna be as much of a problem this time around. No particular reason as to why, but I think we might be fine. Ooh! Ooh! It was almost a problem. Uh-oh. Bad. We're fine. Shit. I thought I could catch her out of it. It's just, it has a long wind-up. God, no. No, please. Oh, they're gone. Oh, that one is. There's still one more.
Come, oh, strong giant.
No, not the giant. Oh, she has rot. She's over. Yeah, that went better than normal. Definitely not because of the damage on the spear build. Definitely not anything to do with that. It did not carry me whatsoever. Nope. She has one of the best arenas, too.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty.
No one wants your books.
Come out, say I. Or will ye
Isn't there normally a chest after you beat her? Is it just gone because they drop you all the items when you beat her now?
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting? Reborn of my beloved egg?
I have no tear. I don't need to be reborn. I just wanted to talk to you. I just wanted to be nice.
I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
I don't want to be one of those weird ass babies you got. I do not want to become one of them. Oh wait, the chest was in there? I didn't even see it. Hello? It's... Or are you just saying it hasn't spawned yet? Because I don't see. Alright. Let's go down... Wait, was there... No, there was something in Ainsel River. I don't think there were any items I needed in Shifra. Did I? I did. I fought the Mariner. Is there a safe way down over here? Or am I gonna have to go around? It's looking like we're going around. Wait, maybe down this... Oh, yeah, behind... I mean... I could do it there. I think there's a spirit spring over this way, though. Oh, boy. Whoa! Torrent platforming is still not a strong suit of mine. Give. Oh, come on now. Old Dreadnought set. There is a spring over here. I thought so. I probably could have platformed down the whole way by now. But this is way safer. Knowing me. Oh, god damn it. There we are. Sacred Blade. Alright. What do we got? Oh, that's right. The fundamentalists would start here. That would be a good class to try for starting out, at least, just to play Convergence, but to actually start in Limgrave. Which would be a new thing, as far as I'm concerned. I have not started in Limgrave on a Convergence character yet. Because all the cool classes start wherever the hell they do. None of them start in Limgrave, man. We start in Liurnia. Well, specifically like Caria Manor with that one. Not really Liurnia. We start in Caelid, you know, deep in Florida. Because where did we start this time? It was like... I want to say... Where did I start, actually? Oh, that's right. We started at the Church of Plague. I was like, I thought it was pretty deep into Caelid when I started this character. It was. It was at the Church of Plague. And there goes the controller. And we're back. Oh, I should probably run to Walmart or something and get a controller tonight. Because Armored Core is tomorrow. So obviously, I don't want to have a wonky controller going into that. Yeah, I should probably run out and grab one tonight. Oh, but then I might not have time to finish Silent Line tonight for the video. Oh. Time management. The struggle of every content creator. Everything is an opportunity cost all of a sudden. Literally everything you do in your life is an opportunity cost. It's terrible. You'll have to stay up forever. I could, but I didn't sleep great last night, so I would definitely feel it tomorrow. I could probably do both. I wonder if I could, like, overnight it and get it by noon tomorrow from, like, Amazon Prime. I still have my free Amazon Prime right now. I might be able to overnight it and have it by noon. Then there's a risk that shows up late, but I don't feel like Amazon ever delivers late. Like, if it ever comes, like, from FedEx or UPS or something like that, it is, like, guaranteed to get here late for me, regardless. But Amazon... What is it you're getting? A new controller. My controller is, like, actually shitting on me. It's dying. Anytime I order same day, it gets lost. I same-dayed this cable yesterday, and it got here fine. It will 100% deliver late. What's that controller that Ryan keeps talking about? Long controller. Oh, I found it. What the hell? What is that button in the middle? Hey, it's... Ooh. Oh. It's like an Xbox controller. It is literally an Xbox controller. Like, it's actually an Xbox One controller. What the hell? Why is there not... There we are. I looked up PS5 controller. They're the same price. It has fancy pants stuff in the sticks, though. It does, which is why I'm tempted. They are very, very clear about, like, no stick drift, no dead zone. They're like, these are the best thumbsticks, but that D-pad looks horrific. That looks terrible. Much like the Xbox D-pads. Hate those things. I didn't say it. I caught it. All right, don't. That one didn't count. That thing looks horrific. Hold on. Oh, why is my mouse moving my game camera too? Now it's not. Look at that. That looks like ass. I would hate that thumb. Oh, no, auto exposure. Why is auto exposure even on? It should be turned off. It is turned off. It is. I don't know why it just... You guys saw it. Yeah, that alone is turning me away, I gotta say. I said it in the first 7 minutes. Oh, yeah, I wasn't gonna correct you on stream like that. Well, not that I'm above it by any means, but I had done it enough yesterday already. It's 7 seconds, remember? The update. It's 7 seconds. Not minutes. It used to be minutes. But it's also like I've gotten limited ads like every day for the last week. So, you know, take that how you will. Sometimes if YouTube just doesn't like the words you use, you're on it anyway. Often with the profanity thing, since the update, I hate the update that they did. It's why I was so pissed when everyone was like, this is such a W YouTube. Because the new profanity terms update is so bad. Because it just allows them to not need to follow it anymore. And they don't. They do not strictly adhere to what they lay out in that table. There's like, oh, yeah, if you say the F word too many times, then, you know, we might give you limited ads. No. No, every single time that I say it, even once in a stream, I get limited ads. Like, once in 4 hours is apparently too much. Them not needing to specifically state how much is too much allows them to just limit literally anything. It's terrible. They used to clearly lay it all out, like with numbers and shit, for every little bit of it. And now this new one is so much more like ambiguous and you just kind of have to guess. But it's not even really worth guessing because like there's no strict guideline they're adhering to begin with. It's just luck of the draw nowadays. It's pretty terrible. It limited my short. I won't even fight it. Which short? The one from today where you said like dick and balls? Dick and balls should be fine. Read above. No. No, whatever you said didn't go through. Because what I've got is and muted it and censored it, and it limited my short. Underworld Mage would start in Shifra. I saw it on my screen. I didn't get it. It might be in live chat, but it's not in top chat. Are we talking about the dick and balls one? Well, let's go. I said pee-pee? Pee-pee. And it limited it. And you're not going to fight it? Why would you not fight it? Your chat made me say PP? Brother, what? You said dick? Dick should be fine. In terms of the short, so we are talking about the dick and balls one. Why didn't you say so? Dick should be fine. I think. Not 100%. I would have to reread, like, what tier they have dick in. But it should be fine. You said yes? Well, why didn't you say it sooner? That is fully out of water. Hold on, I have this PS5 controller, like, listing up. Oh, I could get a red one. It's only like $5 more to get a red one. Free delivery with Prime by when tomorrow? Hold on, I gotta put this in a cart and stuff to see the time estimate. If I can prime it, then that solves all of my problems. So I need to know. Why is it $70? Why are these controllers still 70 bucks? It doesn't give a time window for tomorrow. Which means it'll be by the end of the day, so it's probably not worth ordering that. Because I'm gonna need it by noon. Oh! I could probably finish the game tonight. I could probably finish Silent Line tonight. And then just run out in the morning. I could go in the morning. Someone said good for you sarcastically. It's really funny, actually. Some people don't understand comedy, false. Believe I drowned by false. Some people don't understand comedy, though. The amount of people, when I did the world famous stick video for Tears of the Kingdom, the amount of people who thought that I was dead serious, saying that like 8 damage was the best weapon in the game. The amount of people that thought I was actually serious is astounding. Because even like the tone of that video, nothing about that video sounds like I'm being serious. I was so confused by just the amount of people who thought that that was like me actually saying that it was the best weapon in the game. Was fusing 2 wooden sticks together for 8 damage. I never take you seriously? You probably shouldn't. It's probably for the best if you don't. You were joking about that? What do you mean you were joking? I've been using the stick all these months. All this time. I was using nothing but the stick. And also that one RuneScape short that I did. Is there? Oh, there's not a Grace right here. Man, I can run it again. When I did the RuneScape video, I still get comments. Like, I got one literally this morning on that video. Where people are like, there are other things that you can do for more money. I was like, you missed the point of the video. You missed the, oh, that screen is broken too. Oh well, it's a short run, to be honest. If I'm not, like, fighting everything along the way, it's not really a problem. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, because tomorrow is Armored Core 6. At noon Central Time, US Central Time, we will be playing Armored Core 6. I'll probably have, like, an event up for it tonight. Like a waiting room sort of thing up for it tonight. So it should be hard to miss if you're subbed to the channel. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. I would appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, they're all in the description below. Feel free to check those out. Also, pinned message. Speaking of Armored Core, if you don't know shit about Armored Core, or if you just want to know more about it going into the release tomorrow, whether you'll be playing or watching or whatever, that playlist linked up there is me playing through the games for the first time and reviewing them as I go. It's not a complete series, but it's like the first 6 games. Because yes, 6 is not the 6th game. It's actually the 16th Armored Core game. But I've done the first 6 games there. Covered almost the entire first 3 generations of Armored Core. So, still worth checking out. It's like an hour and a half to binge through it. It's actually not that long. Feel free to check that out if you're interested. Anyway, other than that though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.